Well, good morning. Is it morning? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, very warm welcome to Manfeild Circuit Chris Amon here in the mighty Manawatu. This weekend, we're here for DriftWars. So we've got a fantastic lineup today. We've got, of course, our top 16 battles. It's going to go and push cars down into the bottom 16, and we're going to see people fighting their way up from 32nd place all the way to first later on in the afternoon. I'm Steve Daniel, part of the commentary team, and, of course, Guy Maxwell. He's going to be the man out on the ground. We've got some incredible drifting action. Let's go for a walk, actually. Come for a walk. We'll see if we can have a quick chat to... here's one of our judges over here. So I'll have Matt Kwok. Mac, are you looking forward to a great day of drifting, my friend?
I am, Steve. I am. It's a beautiful day here in the Manawatu. So, yeah, we're just about to kick off the show and rip into it.
What are you hoping to see out there? I mean, you're the technical person. You're kind of the man that if the other two can't make a decision, it's up to you.
Yeah, a little bit. That falls on me. Yeah, the boys are obviously got line and chase and all that carry on, and I'm just going to oversee that a little bit. If it gets to a point where they can't split it, I'll be the guy that people don't like. So it's... one of those jobs I don't want to wear, but I'll suck it and we'll see where we end up, eh?
You're teaching the boys a few things up there. I mean, they seem to be okay. They know what they're doing. You've got a pretty good idea of what to do as a judge of the D1NZ as well. Yeah,
I've done a lot of driving, a lot of judging nowadays. So Ra's done a little bit. Jaren's first crack at it, but he's very methodical in the way he thinks. So, yeah, I think we'll get the job done with not too much of a hassle today, hopefully.
Any drivers that have impressed you along yesterday in qualifying and, of course, in the battles of practice today?
Yeah, the South Islander boys turned up and just had a big swing, you know. Practice was a little bit hit and miss. There was a few people. Pete Drever, he was going very well. Corbin drove well in Micah, which is painful to say. But, yeah, the South Island boys just come out and had a big swing. Never driven here. It's quite fast. It's quite intimidating here if you've never been here. So those boys actually stood out for me, yeah.
All right, good luck, mate. I will see you upstairs. We'll see if we can't have one more quick word with one of the drivers over here. Of course, you look at this massive, great rig over here. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? Of course, that would be the Team DSR Mimico machine, and I've just found a man I could quickly say hello to. How are you, Adam? Nice to see you, my friend.
Thank you. Good to see you too.
How's the intercooler piping?
Good today. Just fuel pump at the moment. So
just a fuel pump?
Yeah. Just went out for my first practice and went to initiate and it just died on me. So, yeah, anyway, boys are just changing it now and luckily we've got a spare, so should be good.
You've got pretty much the A-team. I don't think we've got Michael Bond this weekend, so you've got the A-team here?
Yeah. Well, and there's no one bossing everyone around, you know, so it's quite good.
That's what I like to see. Look, I think we'll go up. It's time for me to start making my way upstairs. We're only a couple of minutes away from battles. So DriftWars here, Manfeild Circuit Chris Amon. Let's go. Well, we've made the mad rush upstairs via a perfectly suited lift. And look, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very warm welcome to DriftWars here at Manfeild Circuit. Chris Amon on a beautiful Saturday morning. And we have some drifting ahead of us. I understand there's something in the vicinity of 100 battles today out here on this Hello Turf, the track named after the great Formula One driver Chris Amon, the only New Zealander to race for the mighty Tifosi Scuderia Ferrari back in the era of the which had Chris Amon, Bruce McLaren, Denny Holm, Howden Ganley, and many other great names. Of course, we get to the track via Brendan Hartley Drive, and it's a track that's done well for our New Zealand Formula One driver of merit, Liam Lawson. He certainly did well at the, I think he was here for the last New Zealand Grand Prix, which was held here in 2019 I think it was, 20. And that was, of course, just prior to COVID. Remember the next driver to do well after that, winning the New Zealand Grand Prix. That was none other than Shane van Gisbergen, who's tasted glory 5 times this season in the ranks of NASCAR. And how great is it to read the comments section of NASCAR? Well, there's lots of drifting happening today. We were watching a little bit of, I don't know if it was a replay of Drift Masters or Drift Masters was on. But we're here today for Drift Wars, and there's definitely going to be a war out there on track today. We'll have a look at a couple of the battles that we've got. So I'm going to talk about the left-hand side of the tree. We've got Pete Drever. He's got a bye following his great result yesterday. Dylan James will go up against Jordan Grant. Brock was meant to be going up against Cameron, but due to a issue a little bit earlier on yesterday, or later on in the afternoon yesterday, he's going to take essentially a loss, and it's going to send Cam through. Richard Jackson was meant to go up against Quinton Watini, but maybe a scratching over there sends Quinton through. Zach Zyden, he was meant to go up against Ash Anderson, and Ash isn't back today, so Zach Zyden goes through into the top 16. Ross Mchuan will go up against Aaron Hyatt. Daniel Halliday will go up against Jared Anderson. Stu Pinfold, he is up against Scotty D. As we move to the right-hand side of the tree will be Sean Potros going up against, well, no one. He got a bye after his finishing result yesterday. Daniel Cordwell will face Matt Kitto. Justin Patterson versus Sam Edinberg. Boss Blackby. Weta Takake. Adam Davies versus Liam Higgins. Dave Lawrence, he's going to go up against the Chicken Man, Daryl Turk in the FIN Turbo FC. Riley McEwen up against Roddy Nulls, and Chris Mildo versus Corbin Wilson. Now, of course, we're used to knockout stages and other drift events, but we don't do that here. We send them further down into additional brackets, and they continue to drift throughout the day. Right, so this is a bye run. All right, we'll have a look at see the first run of the day here, which is a bye run. So we're going to go and send all the buy runs through, is what I understand. So this will be event 3, which is Cameron on the Bray. That's the Glass Group Burks, actually. I think we've already had that. We've had 3, haven't we? Another buy run here, which is Zach Zeiden. So Zach Zeiden was meant to go up against Ash Anderson, and this is a buy as well. So Zach going through into the top 16. That's in the Drift Antics 2JZ powered Nissan S15. As he is released from the line. Zach sponsored by Drift Antics Motorsport, Top Shoe New Zealand, Macros, Taranaki, Matt's Automotive, Harkins and Starship. And of course, check him out on YouTube, Zach Antics. As we see him start to build up the pace. So Zach getting the rear of the car in through the mark section. He was a little bit late to come into it, so if that was a qualifying run, for example, it would be scored now. Expect the judges early on today. They will explain it as we go through, and once we see George will inspire you up in the air, we will see if he can't do some form of overhead run, and we can explain what the judges wanted to see. As we talk about it later on in the day, the lead driver needs to do a qualifying style run, create that ability to become a mobile picking point for the chase driver. As we look at the judges today, we've got Jaron Olacrona. He's going to be marking the lead driver. Ra Hayder is going to be looking out for everything to do with the chase driver, and Matt Kwok offering the technical aspects and sides of things. As we head off to event number 2, I'm just trying to find my events. And this is Jordan Grant versus Dylan James. As they head around, you'll see the lead driver going around the left-hand side of the cones. Jordan Grant in the Collective Garage, SJC Performance and Tuning Origin Lab, Franklin Performance, Matt's Automotive car, and we get straight into drift. So Grant certainly outside of the box at that point there, and heading down into big angle, and he might have actually run the chase driver out. Big mistake by our lead driver, Jordan Grant, and we see they come to the finish with Dylan James in the chase position. Dylan James, Rubber Road Tyre and Auto, Calendar Girls, Subframe, NDT Developments, FJ Fixing. As we check out the replay. So this is the first half of the battle between these two drivers, with Jordan Grant in the lead position. James got himself into the box seat at this point here, but as we see the lead driver dialing on far too much angle, was unable to come through and hit the outside, and then does a massive straight line. So right now I'd be saying probably advantage in the way of the chase driver. The only thing that could potentially rule in the favour, well not in the favour, but potentially zero both of these drivers, if the judges were able to see any kind of mistake leading up into the straight line by the chase driver. Unable to see that, my suggestion would be that the advantage goes in the way of Dylan James. As we wait for the drivers to head back around onto the front straight here at Manfeild Circuit, Chris Amon in the Manawatu here. Beautiful day in fielding. tell you that yesterday morning we checked it out, looked out in the hills where, if you know fielding, you've got all of the windmills, etc. out there up in the hills, and it was quite clear to see that there was a nice little cap of white snow as we see the second half of the battle. And this time they switch positions, and it will be the road rubber tyre and auto calendar goose, Surfab NET Developments, FJ Fixing, Nissan S15. As the two cars accelerate, and our lead driver already beginning to gap. And you'll see he started with a wider arc, and while he came through, he ran the line and driving away with it at the moment. Certainly filling that gap. Dylan James, a nice start. Centre of the lap was very clean as well. As we watch the replay, you can see the two drivers have been gapped. Looks like we found a replay sponsor yesterday. Well done. And it is KC Cars. KC Cars watching the CG girls out there on track, as you'd expect to see the advantage go in the way. Dylan James. Okay, who's going to be our next battle? Looks like it's going to be Mchuan versus Hyatt. Ross Mchuan versus Aaron Hyatt, event 6. And that is going to find the winner of which will take on Zach Zai. All right, let's have a look down here. Where's Guy? Down and to the right. I don't know if you can't get down there to show us our camera operator, so that's okay. What I'm going to tell you is who won. And it's confirmed that Dylan James took the win, so we'll just work through the best place for our camera operator to capture the action. So if we have any dropouts during today, and of course if you are joining us on the Choice Files, welcome along. This morning we turned up at the track, and I turned up and Director Matt from the Broadcast Co said, "Hey Steve, we've got no internet." And I said, "Well, what is that? What happens there? We've got no internet." He said, "It's okay, I'm just going down to buy a Starlink." Like, I mean, anyone else, they'd be pulling their hair out and trying to get stuff sorted. Not Director Matt from the Broadcast Co.
Oh, down beside that red light. Oh, you gonna let it
All right, let's have a look. And Ross Mchuan in the lead position of the FCRX7. Where is Aaron Hyatt? Mchuan driving away with this lap at the moment. Hyatt having some work to do. As we look at the replay, so I was just checking to see if it was a shallow line, but Mchuan, well, I mean, he was definitely off his that first clip, running the middle section, comes through and switches, needed to bring the car right up the top, which he kind of has at that point there, but I guess you can't really blame a shallow line by the lead driver in that perspective for Aaron Hyatt not being able to stay on the door or close to the door. You can certainly see the odd oil drop as we wait to see the second half of this battle. It's going to be Aaron Hyatt's turn to lead as they are sent down the front straight here. Manfeild Circuit, Chris Amon, DriftWars. Third time we've run DriftWars and the first time that we have ventured outside of Taupo International Motorsport Park. And certainly great to be here with the team and working in conjunction with the fantastic team here at Manfeild Park. As we see Hyatt and Mchuan just over-rotated. Now the question that you've got to say is, we'll have a look and see what caused that. So Aaron Hyatt, Ross McEwen backs it in really early. You can see he's already making corrections to his line. Hyatt, I mean, he did get into the box slightly, certainly not where the judges would want to, but McEwen just swapping ends in the FC. He gets back on there. So has Hyatt just been gifted? Okay, as we go down to see which direction they're going to say as we go down to Guy Maxwell. He's waiting for which way will it go. And it's going to go to Aaron Hyatt. Aaron Hyatt advancing through to take on Zach Zyden in event 27. As we go down now to event number 8 for DriftWars. So it's going to be Scotty Dinsdale versus Stu Pinfold. Stu Pinfold in the Spa Shop Rotorua Choice Events Turkey racing car in what should be the chase position, but there's no chase at the moment as Scotty Dinsdale out of Whangarei leads the way in that 2JZ powered E92 BMW. Dinsdale sponsored by Earthworks, Olive Tree Property, Camo Parts, Danny Boy's Custom Paint Shop, and he is driving away with it right now. Advantage in the way of Scotty D. As we look at the replay now, as Scotty D from the start puts the power down on the 2JZ. He was certainly off his mark, and these guys are going to really have to start trying a little bit harder as we get deeper into the competition. as we can see the haze building here at Taupo. I can tell you there is a mechanical lap out on track at the minute, but I'm just waiting to see Scotty D coming through as they will swap positions, and somewhere in the middle of that shot there is Scotty Dinsdale and Stu Pinfold. As they've swapped positions, they'll get ready to go again. This time though, it will be Stu Pinfold in the lead position as we go down to the starter, where the drivers are sent the second half of the battle between these two drivers to see who will move up into the last spot on the second to last spot on the left hand side of the top 16. Get ready to get the foot to the floor as the Spa Shop Rotorua Choice Events Turkey Racing, Sylvia of Pinfold, moves straight into action, coming through and switching. Another driver that misses that first right hand clip, Scotty D, using him as a mobile clipping point, just getting right in the pocket there for Scotty D, and he'll come through and switch and looks to go for the underpass. At the same time, Stu Pinfold making a mistake up the top, and I'd say that he might have got a bit spooked by the BMW on the inside. Let's have a look at the replay. These drivers really need to probably commit a little bit further out so that you can get that sort of that touch and go. Drag the rear end through the boxes, the same as at that point there. Needing to make their way back up to the top shelf at this point. And you see Scotty just comes through, lines himself up, but Pinfold, he runs over the white line on the right hand side of the track. And at that point there, Scotty D just looking to dive underneath. We did see a straight line, so I'm expecting to see advantage in the form of Scotty D. As we see one of the additional VIP cars, they'll get ready to go as well. It's I think Daniel Cordwell versus Matt Kitto, and no, not that one. Carry on. See Guy down there. So Guy's getting ready to tell us which direction the judges are going to rule in favour of. As we go down to Guy Maxwell, and he's waiting to be told, is it going to be on the left hand side, that's Scotty D, will it be on the right hand side, that's Stu Pinfold, and it's going to go to Scotty D advancing through, and he will go to event 28 and go up against the winner of the battle. So we're just waiting to see what happens now. We've got any cars out on track? No, we don't. As we've got cars out on track right now. Oh. And he is just sent into haze. Daniel Halliday versus, no it's not, sorry, that is Daniel Cordwell versus Matt Kitto. Kitto though, oh, I think he might have even been contact on the way through. At the end, coming through the hairpin. As we come through Splash, Cordwell sending the smoke show, and beautiful job to fill that outside zone again, setting himself up nicely to do this one as well. Dives down centre of the track at that point there for the front of the car, and you can see Kitto just coming through, wanting to put a tyre mark on the door. as we wait for the return half of the battle. Well, we get ready to go down to the second half of the battle. It's going to be Daniel Cordwell now that's going to go into the chase position. We've got Matt Kitto, who is going to be up front. Cordwell in the VIP Freeman Truss Sylvia. With Kitto in the Matt Automotive Diesel Power Tune. JTG Builders Drift Antics Coffee Solution Sylvia. It's Sylvia versus Sylvia as they accelerate and head into drift. Cordwell really wide as we go over the top. You can see neither of the drivers hit. Cordwell though is going to go 4 wheels off, and what a mess. Come through to finish. Let's see what went wrong. So Matt Kitto, great pace as he gets into drift. Daniel Cordwell just washing a little bit wide, and that really starts to mess up his layout. You see both drivers switch, and at this point here, Cordwell just pushes too far out. The car can't get that front end grip to bring the nose down, and it's a across the grass mission for Cordwell as we see Matt Kitto filling the outside line, comes through and finishes. Now, which way did we go in the first one? We have any zeros? Are we seeing a 0-0 finishing in an OMR, or are we actually going to see somebody advance? We'll come down and we'll see, head down to Guy Maxwell. Guy will be waiting for a response. As he does that, we can see Justin Patterson is warming up the tyres, getting ready to take on Sam Edinberg. Shout out to everybody watching at home. And which way is it going to go? And it goes, it's like in the way of Matt Kitto. Okay, we'll see them head off. Justin Patterson. MDF Finest Cambridge on the side of that car. That's the former Ben Wilkinson car. And probably not the right time to say the last time I saw that car here, it was skating across the grass and almost getting upside down. Didn't even make splash. But here we go as we see the battle between the North Island and the South Island. VIP versus MTF. And that's probably one of the better lead drivers coming through and filling the zone today. Of course, if you're going to have a good chase run, it's always good to have a great lead run. We did see a dirt turbo. And Sam really tries to close the gap, but Justin Patterson, he has certainly said, I am here. I'm not here to play today. I'm turning up to do freaking well as they head down the straight. Just said to the judges, was that a mean read? Yeah, only issue with what Jaron was saying, wheel drop is the only, and we're just waiting for a replay to come through. Yeah, there we go. So we'll just go through and check out. Now watch the lead driver. What do you got? One thing I'm looking for at this point is the rear wheels coming through. And he starts through this point there, finishes the whole way through, dragging the rear. That's exactly what the judges want to see. Because he's been able to do that, he set himself up beautifully to do the same thing from that second outside zone. Same thing here. Yes, there was a quick wheel drop at that point there. Is going to see a slight deduction. But fulfilling the zone today, that was probably one of the best drives that we have seen out here this morning from any of the drivers. So Justin Patterson, fantastic for him. And it's time to see the second half now. And it'll be Sam Edinberg in the second of the VIP entrance here at Manfeild Circuit. Chris Amon, DriftWars. Of course, DriftWars brought to you by Link ECU. And both of these drivers, again, slightly off the preferred line, but still a great lead at the moment for Sam Edinberg. Out of the mainland. Oh, was there a potential touch there? I don't know. And let's have a look at the replay. And we see just a touch and go, like off they went. So I'm expecting this to probably go in favour of Justin Patterson. Okay, we're going to go down to the results. And it goes to Justin Patterson. Justin Patterson moving forward. He's going to take on Matt Kitto. So Justin Patterson, he's going to take on the winner of Boss Blackby, who's out there right now, versus Wedetakaki. And of course, huge shout out to H Blackby Contractors from Gisborne, our official sponsors of the live stream here this weekend. Seemed like a slightly slower start, but we'll see if we can get ourselves going. Oh! Well, we've got one car that wanted to definitely want to see the start and what happened in the lead. Did the lead driver create an unchaseable lead for the chase driver, which sent the chase driver off? Was that a mistake by the chase driver? All right, well, a much slower start as well. So we see them coming through. Now what I'm looking for here is, does the lead driver fill the line? Which he actually does, but he puts the wheel off in doing so. Chase driver backs in as well, so that's why I'm not a judge. What we're going to have is Matt Kwok with a bit of work to do as he looks for guidance for Jaron and for Ra Hader, our three judges. Best thing about being in the same area as the judges is I said, hey, was that an unchaseable lead? Was that anything? They said, no, yes, he did put a wheel off, but we don't believe that the lead driver created an unchaseable lead like I had suggested, and that we believe that that was not the cause that the second driver over-rotated coming through Splash. So we'll go through the second half. Who knows? Maybe we could create a 0 on both directions, and that would finish off and going OMO one more run. No OMTs this weekend or OMRs, so if it does go to a non-decision, we'll go again. And you'll, of course, be on that run what you brung in respect to tyres. No changing tyres, you're straight back out there. As we get ready to send them again. Certainly a faster start to the lap than what we saw. Boss Blackby versus Takake. H. Blackby Contractors, Tairāwhiti Contractors, Curry Construction, Central Spouting, S&P NDT Developments. And we see another, well, big mistake there for add and over rotate. Oh, did he keep the rear of the car? Man, that looked exciting yet ugly. As we see these so what happened down here? Okay, lead driver puts 3 wheels off, sends the chase driver the same thing. He actually sends the chase driver off by getting so far off his line he wasn't able to take the corner himself. So what is that? Is that OM? We might be looking at an OMR. As we see the haze. And just waiting for these cars to make it their way around. As they come out of the final turn, we'll head back in and see what the result's going to be. Are we going to have a decision? As it goes down a guy, and he says, which direction will it go? And it is going to go in the way of Boss Blackby. H. Blackby Contractors, Tairāwhiti Contractors, Curry Construction, Central Spouting, SMP and NDT Developments. Boss Blackby will go up against who? Justin Patterson, as we see our next battle out on track. This time it will be Liam Higgins going up against a man that needs little introduction, peddling the mighty unicorn and creating gaps. Hydrolink on one door, Mimico on the other. And it will be the man piloting the Mathemata Industrial Machining Import Company 13B Unicorn out of Team DSR. Adam Davies deciding that there's only one person in that drift. Now, of course, he's certainly scorching his tyres. He was looking for tyres. He ran out of them. Let's have a look. So they're side. Well, they were never side by side. He just got gapped, and I haven't seen that since Andrew Redwood back in the day, or Dayton Templeman used to be good with that as well. And we see Adam Davies just waltzing away with the mighty unicorn. So they're heading down the back straight at the moment, I can tell you that, and we'll see them come down. Switch positions. As we'll see them come around the top turn. There is a buy run happening out on track as we just had a slight heart attack. I saw two cars going out, and the one was Pete Drever, and I thought, hang on, is that a battle? Have we missed it? But we hadn't. Second half, though, with Liam Higgins, Road Rubber Tyre and Auto, Good Ride, JB Fab, Laurel, and I'm guessing that Adam Davies probably hasn't actually battled with Higgins in the past, so you quite often know the speed of the driver that you're going up against and how fast to enter. So you'll see, and Davies actually started his drift, transitioned into drift slightly sooner. Higgins misses his first outside clip. You see an adjustment having to be made by Adam Davies, and Davies looking to jump into that pocket, but he doesn't want to run himself out of room to switch. A nice clean run from the lead driver, allowing a fantastic chase as they come out of the hairpin for the final time, and that I'm sure will be enough for Adam Davies to take the win. If he does, he will go up against the winner of Dave Lawrence versus none other than the Chicken Man, Daryl Turk. As we look at the replay, certainly a great lead run. Judges wanting to see another look at the replay of that previous battle. Yes, so we'll go up and have a look at Higgins versus Davies. So they're just looking at potential deductions just to confirm that the decisions were correct. Adam Davies getting in the box. And they'll go down now to what should be cut and dry and Adam Davies does take the win. So Adam Davies takes the win. We'll get ready for our next battle. So we've got Daryl Turk in the Airfine Turbo FC going up against Dave Lawrence in that beautiful Sylvia. And mistake by Chicken. And, well, Chicken's actually gone off track at this point here. You might see him at the bottom of the shot. There he is. I mean, I think Chickens are mainly, you see them digging in the dirt, and that's definitely what Daryl Turk from Airfine Turbo was trying to do down at the hairpin. Let's have a look. So Dave Lawrence. Diverse landscaping without a creative. That ladder, of course, that's an old name from the past. NZ Wiring, Prestige Tuning, Mikey's Custom Map Build. That's the name of the sponsors assisting Dave Lawrence, and of course the Black FC of the Chicken Man, Daryl Turk, sponsored by EFI and Turbo and Kev. Well, we'll check him out here, see if there's any room to improve for Daryl Turk. So these two drivers now traded places, and we will see Daryl Turk in the lead position. And we'll see if this rooster can do anything out on track to find an improvement. Oh, as we see, Chicken decides he's going to head for the hills. A straight line in front of him. Now, did he lead the chase driver off, or did that chase driver decide to go off as well? Surely there's an opportunity for an OMR. Am I right that we've got Chicken in a wall somewhere? Go Chicken. Gosh, we love you. So that is Chicken. He has parked up. He's tried to fly the coupe but couldn't do it. And he now becomes literally a replay laugh. What happened here, Chicken? Okay, so he just sent it like only Chicken could. And then we switch places over here, and then somehow he decides he's going to park it. Let's see what happens with Chicken. Do we see him just literally park it in there? Oh, he did. So we're not going to have... we won't see... Look at that. So that's where Daryl Turk is. Are we going to wait for him to turn up, or are we just going to tell him that he's lost? Did he lose? Judges refuse to tell me. It's a conspiracy. Just had a message from some fan saying they love watching Chicken. He makes drifting fun to watch again. The bonus about Chicken being out there on track drifting is you don't have to listen to him. He's like my favourite Sunday morning phone call. Steve, I've got something to tell you. Daryl Turk, he's my bestie. Love that man. All right, I think we've made a decision. We've told them. Let's go straight back to the drifting at hand. I think we're ready to send a car. And it looks like we'll just decide on behalf of Chicken. He says thank you for the opportunity. He will see you further down for the battle of whatever and whatever as Dave Lawrence gets the tick of approval. And we're just waiting for the scrub now. So this will be Riley McEwen going up against Rhodey Nulls. Riley looking really good out there with his FC. Let's hope he can do better than the previous FC. And we're just waiting for Rhodey Nulls to finish his scrub. As we get ready to see them release from the line. Rhodey Nulls and the Amalgamated Roofing Electrical Solutions, BOP Pulsar Turbo Systems, NZ, Viking Blast and Paint, Snap-on South Waikato, MTF Finance Cambridge, all the sponsors in the world. What can Rhodey do out there in the chase position? He's going up against Riley McEwen in the four-wheel drive warehouse Green Brothers FC. McEwen in the lead position. And it transitions into drift. Rhodey trying to close the gap up already, get into the box seat as we see them both power out. And comes through to switch. Rhodey almost looking for the pass, gets And he doesn't lock himself in, holds on to it nicely, maintains that composure. And a solid lead run. Only mistake that was really made was slightly off his clip at the start, and of course that wheel drop. Both of those will see a deduction on points if you're looking at the lead versus chase judging, and after that it will come down to the decision as we see the first half. This is the replay now. And of course, CK Cars bringing us all the replays today. Director Matt, he said, Steve, it's CK Cars. I just Googled it. It's KC Cars. There we go. We're going to change that to KC Cars. We can't all be perfect. I can. Of course, KC Cars Limited, Palmerston North. Napier Road in Palmy. As we see the second half of the battle between Roddy Nulls and Riley Mchuan. Roddy Nulls will be in the lead position. And let's see what Roddy can do as they switch into his turn to lead away. And slightly off his first clip by possibly a time zone. Oh, why so much angle, Roddy Nulls? And there was close to a tap at the end, but there we go, coming through to finish. As we can see, those two drivers heading out around the final turn here at Manfeild Circuit. Chris Amon in the mighty Manawa 2 head down the straight as Roddy heads in. Winner of this battle here will go on to face the winner of the Chris Mildo versus Corbin Wilson battle. So on the left, or the top of the screen, we've got Roddy Nulls. On the bottom, we have Mchuan, Riley Mchuan. Just listen to the judges chatting away. And Roddy goes through. As we get ready for Chris Mildo versus Corbin Wilson. Corbin Wilson, our top qualified joint yesterday with a 99.5. Himself and Pete Drever both getting a 99.5. As Corbin Wilson with Chris Mildo in chase. And that is the best I have ever seen, that S14 drive out there on track. Who owns that? Oh, it's Mac Kwok's car. Sorry, Mac. Mac, of course, the judge of judges. Corbin Wilson redlining the car down the back straight here. So very good of Matt Kwok. He obviously got the "hey, any chance, bro?" And he says, "Yeah, of course you can use my car." Why? Because drifting. Of course, those replays brought to you by Casey Cars on Napier Road here in Palmerston North. As we get ready to go side by side again, will be the second half of the battle. Chris Mildo versus Corbin Wilson. Corbin Wilson not driving his car today. He's behind the wheel of Mac Kwok's S14. Corbin Wilson in the collected garage Kenda Tyres Pro Wear S14. Chris Mildo in the should be the Horizon Tyres machine. Issues with that car yesterday. A whole lot of parts left to chat, I believe. So he's had to go for a quick borrow. And another reminder of this series here is if you do break a car, you can jump into something else. You're not held to the same car the whole way through. This is about making sure that we can keep drifting out here on track. And we're not going to limit people, so it's all about the driver. Car doesn't really matter. With a nice start to the second half of this lap, Mildo slightly off with Corbin Wilson looking to wind in. As Wilson jumps in on that rear bumper, will comes through to finish, and I would assume that we're going to see advantage by Corbin Wilson. As we go to the Casey Cars replay. Of course, the live stream brought to you by H. Blackby's from Gisborne. HB Blackby, H. Blackby Contracting. Drag on the handbrake. Reset the car up, the lead driver. Second, finish. As our two drivers head back out of the final turn here, they'll make their way back into the pit bay. And we will work out who the winner will be. Is it going to be Corbin Wilson? Will it be Chris Mildo? And it goes down to the decision. Guy Maxwell. And he is going to point in the direction of Corbin Wilson. So Corbin Wilson will go on to face Rody Nulls. And again, welcome along if you all those tuning at home. Send me a message where you're watching from. As we look at we're going back to the left-hand side of the tree, which will be Daniel Halliday versus Jared Anderson. And we can see those are the positions currently. So I'm wrong, actually. Jared Anderson took the win, so we must be right. So this is Stu Pinfold. Oh, we're moving down the bracket, sorry. So that's Stu Pinfold versus Daniel Halliday. Neither of these drivers wanting to actually transition into drift as they both finally get going. As we see the first car chuck at least a wheel off, the second car doing the same. But this is DriftWars. And that is 4 wheels off and a straight line at the end. So I think that for this one here, it all comes down to the lead car goes off unless there's a zero prior. Okay, let's have a look at the replay. We know that the lead car is going to zero. We're going to see if there's any possibility of a zero prior for the chase car. So he comes through and was, I don't know how many wheels off for the chase car, possibly a straight line. Is that a 0-0? Man, I'm thinking it's a 0-0, but so the reason I'm looking at a 0-0 is we know the lead car did zero out at the end of the lap, but the chase car potentially zeroed prior to that, which because you'd normally go lead car zero, advantage chase car. And shout out to everybody watching at home. As we see them head back out, and this is Stu Pinfold versus Daniel Halliday. Thank you to director Matt. Of course, a fantastic team from the Broadcast Co. Hello to BK Drift. Hello to Michael Bond. Michael Bond says, "Hi Steve, I just wanted to say that Adam Davies is not a very nice person. Cheers." Well, I will happily say that for you. Flashback Media, hello team. Echo Slips, kia ora team. Have a safe as days on the track. See you all out there. Welcome along. That's straight out of the chat. A bit of drift chat from DriftWars, the choice files. And of course, 8 Blackby bringing you all the action here. Link ECU, the title sponsors for DriftWars here at Manfeild Circuit Chris Amon, as we see the second half of the battle between Daniel Halliday and Stu Pinfold. The Spa Shop Rotoru. Oh, okay, uh-oh, where's he going? And he wraps it around, and that is an ugly start. So that is definitely going to require a little bit of effort to clean up as he comes through to finish. Yeah, we'll replay that. It's going to be okay. Just who was in the lead position? Okay, so in the lead position should have been Jared Anderson. So the chase car didn't need to. Something's just happened there, and you can see the car just wrapping around, hitting the tyres and going in hard. Let's go up and we'll have a look at the replay again, maybe from this point here. And so what are we looking at here? Stewie's got to, so he's probably expecting himself to be gapped by Jared Anderson. So he's quite a decent area in front. So Jared Anderson is, yeah, well, let's see it again. Wonder if we can slow it down. So he comes through. Although so this is, let me just check who that we've got, because I'm blaming everyone else. This is Daniel Halliday versus Stu Pinfold, and it's Daniel, so it's Daniel Halliday versus Stu Pinfold. I'm saying that Jared Anderson's crashing. Okay, well, let's go play some ads. We're going to go and make sure that driver's A-okay. All right, we'll be back in a couple of minutes' time. DriftWars here. as the chat continues. I'm going to jump off comms, make sure our driver's okay, and we'll talk to you shortly. Okay, so I know that Jared's mum's watching the live stream. It's not your son, it's Daniel Halliday. My apologies for getting it wrong. I'm going to blame, I don't know, anyone that we can. And thanks, Johnny Wade, for pointing that out to me. And I know that the judges are deliberating over which direction to look at, but of course the most important thing that we've got right now is to ensure that the driver is okay. Well, we're busy pressing buttons and making sure, and so just to let you know that Halliday has stepped out of the vehicle himself. He walked out of the car, saw, yes, very few G's. I mean, we're certainly used to seeing a few G's, especially in this part of the world, been pretty damn close to Robinson Prestige International Speedway, and we certainly see it down here, the hardest hitting area of New Zealand. All right, so we are going to now at this point here go and take a bit of a break. We will come back to you in about 30 minutes time with all the action from DriftWars. It's lunchtime. We'll see you soon.
Let's go!
Top of the line ECU, internal wideband, detail hub control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those things that I had fixed.
That's all I need. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU. Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Manfeild Circuit. Chris Amon. Yes, you can hear a voice if you're watching live. It's like, oh, they're actually going to do something again. Yes, we are. So in a couple of minutes' time, we're going to get back into the action here for DriftWars. DriftWars 3. First time outside of Topol International Motorsport Park, and we are here at Manfeild Circuit. Chris Amon. So there's only a random 80-odd events that we've got to go through today. And there we go. The wind is flowing. And if the wind is flowing, hopefully that means that the smoke will dissipate after the battles. Welcome to the noise police on the road outside of the event, doing our noise tests. Very nice to have you there. Make sure that your decibel meter is well calibrated, and don't forget, a drop of 3 decibels is actually harming the sound. So it's been a fun day to begin with. We have all of our top 16. Pete Drever is going to go up against Dylan James. We've got Q and Cam that will face off. Zach Zyden versus Mr. Hyatt. Jared Anderson, he didn't crash like I said before, going up against Scotty D. Hi to Jared Anderson's mum. And again, my apologies for listening to the team that said that your son was out there. Good to see, though, that Daniel Halliday is okay. As we look at the right-hand side of the tree, it's going to be the Potros effect. Sean Potros going up against Matt Kitto. Justin Patterson, he'll be facing Boss Blackby. Adam Davies, he's going to be up against Dave Lawrence. Brody Nulls taking on Corbin Wilson. I can tell you the judges look ready to rumble, ready to make the tough decisions. When I talk about judges, we've got 3 of them, and they are amazing. There is Jared O'Connor. He will be looking after the lead. Ra Hader, he's in the chase position. And then Mac Kwok overseeing everything with his technical brilliance. A huge thank you to all of the sponsors. Link ECU, the name on the side of DriftWars, of course. H Blackby Contractors from Gisborne, our official live stream sponsor. Kenda Tires, SP Tools, Choice Events. The team here at Manfeild Circuit, Chris Amon, Manfeild. You're watching this all on the Choice Files, KC Cars and Napier Road, Palmerston North. Replay sponsor for the live stream. And if you get a chance, pop down, grab yourself some merch. I got myself a SMP hoodie earlier on today. Sean Potros. They've got some SMP gear down there. And of course, Thrash Garage down there as well. The team from Link. And if you want to grab yourself some Adam LZ merchandise, some Drift Games merch, or some Choice Files merch, they've got it all down there. Just had a message saying it looks cold down here. Well, that's because it is. And gosh, it sounds like the rumble and the noise. As I say to as we go down to what will be the next battle. better than that. Okay. There we go. Yep. So we are down into the pink, I've been told. So that is for positions 17 through 30. And this is event 22, Sam Edinberg versus Boss Blackby. Let's go down to our first battle of the afternoon session here as we work our way down to the final. Sam Edinberg versus our Blackby Contractors Gisborne sponsored live stream. And that is Boss Blackby in the chase position. And Sam Edinberg. And that is a nice way to start for our mainlander in the VIP Sylvia. As he comes through, filling that outer zone, switching slightly off, running that midline where he needs to be, and then power out on the right-hand side to finish. And where is Boss? He pulls out of drift. And that is going to see a clear advantage in favour of the lead driver. Out of the mainland, out of Edinburgh. Also taking Christchurch, Sam Edinberg. As we look at the replay brought to us by Casey Car Safety Road in Palmerston North. The DLP structures and steel. Just a slight adjustment to finish off his lap, but it's with the clear zero in behind with a straight lining car on the advantage. Waiting for the two cars to head back into position again so we can give them the full send treatment as we swap positions and get ready to go again. It will be Boss Blackby and the H. Blackby Contractors, Towed Arpity Contractors, Curry Construction, Central Spouting, SMP NDT Sylvia, who will lead this time. It's S14 versus S15. Is Boss going to be the boss as they head into the first turn here at Manfeild Circuit Chris Amon? DriftWars 25. With both of these drivers into acceleration mode. Blackby stacking on some angle and a little bit too much, which is going to see him beached as bro. And of course, we do not need the chase driver to finish the lap. That is going to be a straight cut win. And he will come through to finish with the overhead shots brought to us by Inspire You Media. George Moody. Inspire You, one of the best in the business. Alright, we'll come down into what will be the finish shot. Okay, the director's gone. I've just found his his camera gear. I want to try and see if I can. Oh yes, I can make this work. Never give a multi-boy the control. That's amazing what I can do. You can see a few more cars heading out. They're getting ready for their part of their battles. As we can see the line toe occur. Is that a cone on the inside? I remember at World Time Attack watching Jaron Olakona actually picking up a cone, and he did the same thing. But because of the plastic and the rubber, they actually create, like, you'll burn your eyes. And I know that Jaron suffered like retina damage from what had happened in that situation, and he hasn't been able to see a clipping point since. All right, well, we go down and we looks like they've said it's okay, you don't need to get back there. We know who wins, we know who's going through, and it's going to be have we decided that Sam's won yet, or do I need to tell you? Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. He's stuck on now on a cable. Oh, it's because he's got a cone underneath there. We've got a...
Oh, there's a cone stuck under there.
There's a cone stuck under there. Let's hope he doesn't pick up a...
But the cone is a...
Yeah, there he goes. He's deposited the cone. Okay, now it's under the car. I'll tell you what, bosses are boss. Unlike Jaron Olakona, he's got champ vision. It's fairly certain that we have our winner. Let's go back and the track is flashing yellow. Got a hazard out there. Well, I think we're getting ready to maybe go to our next battle. So our next battle will be two cars that we can see just in the top of our shot there, which is Riley Mchuan and Chris Mildo. Looks like guys just going to give him a thumbs up. So I think we're still waiting to confirm the decision. Or are we? No, we're not. We don't have to worry. This is going to be a great event, though, because I can tell you that, and congratulations, the crowd goes wild for the VIP car. Who's going to take the win? There we go. We said it on the stream. We can move on. Let's go back up to our next battle. And what I can tell you, though, is our next, so the winner of that battle there, Sam Edinberg, is going to go up against none other than Daniel Cordwell in the Battle of VIP. As we get ready to scrub. And this is the battle between Chris Mildo and Riley Mchuan. As we hear the scream of FC. Saw Hayter looking under the bonnet of that car there. He looked impressed with what he saw. Also had a notebook and a tape measure. I'm not sure why you'd need that, but that's what Ra was using. As we get ready to send them out, we are back and drifting after the issues with battles past. So up through Toyota they will go. The first turn here. And it is going to be Mchuan who leads. And in the way he started that, you'd almost call it an active chase. Needs to fill the zones though. Mchuan hasn't been able to do that, and here comes, oh, that is a massive straight line from our chase driver as they come through. He's really trying to use a shallower line, and oh, there we go, and that will be essentially a 0-0. The lead driver, we know, 0 partway through the lap, coming out of Splash, and Riley doing the same thing in the lead position, coming up into the hairpin. That was a huge advantage in the direction of the lead driver. So Mchuan comes through. And then we'll say that Chris Mildo, at this point here, just straightens that car up, has to reinitiate. Of course, that's what I see. I'm not necessarily saying that the judges see that. And you can see them making their way back around. Line up to go again. Just waiting on Mchuan to take the line. The sound of a buy run pushing through. Off we go. So here we go with the second half of this battle. It will be Chris Mildo, his turn in the R33 Skyline to lead out Mchuan in the chase position. I would expect both of these drivers to be 0-0 at the moment, so it will come down to this battle here and adjustments through both of these drivers. Mildo, fairly solid lead at the moment as they come through. Yes, he's slightly off his clips, and that might be the difference with Mchuan. see it so often in drifting that it can be not a tale of who did the best, it might be a tale of who made the most mistakes. Both drivers zeroing out in the first half of their battle. Mildo certainly off his line, but Mchuan needing to get into the pocket was unable to do that as they come out into the final turn. And watching these two cars touring around the circuit, heading down to Guy Maxwell where a decision will be made. Hello to my boy Jono, he's watching at home in Phuket. As we bring these two cars down to Guy Maxwell, where a decision will be made. Is it going to be Mchuan? No, it's not. It will be Chris Mildo, who goes through and will be facing the winner of Liam Higgins versus the Mighty Chicken. Liam Higgins in the lead position. Daryl Turk in the EFI and Turbo. FC in the chase. Wow, that's the way to just hold on. But does a great job to fill up that zone as well as they come through, throwing dirt everywhere. Here comes Chicken, there comes the fight back. Chicken comes through and so you see both of these drivers, you see the lead car certainly very high up, just over the white line, still inside the track. And then I guess for me, the only thing I would look at if you wanted is one, the lead driver was certainly kept himself on track. He missed a lot of those lines that he needed, the line that the judges had requested him on. And the only thing you'd look at is, did he lead the chase driver off track by being off on an incorrect line? The chase driver is normally in the inside of the lead car in front, and for him to be on the outside of him kind of indicates that he didn't. But that being said, I ain't no judge. And we will come back down and see what Daryl Turk can do. So this is another one of the second of the Mchuan team. As we head down the front straight, it will be Daryl Turk's turn this time to lead out in the EFI and Turbo. Thanks Kev FC RX7. As Chicken tries to fly the kick. I'm telling you what, this FC is not afraid to go. Oh, stay on it, Chicken. Okay, what does that mean is the question I have. All right, let's have a look at the replay. Next to KC Cars. Napier Road here in Palmerston North. Slight adjustment for Higgins. But then what happens here? Chicken manages to keep it on the black stuff as well. Alright, we'll see if we can have another look at the replay again. So he comes through here. Just going to have a look and see where Chicken was in relationship to the car that was. And where was Chicken? So Chicken actually was filling that box. So one of the things with this type of judging is that we have a judge that judges the lead, one judge judges the chase driver, and that's what they're watching. So when it comes down to, we had two drivers have two leads, and both drivers didn't chase. It's going to potentially come down to the eyes of Jaron Olacrona, who will be making the decision to see which driver he puts through. Is it going to be Higgins? Is it going to be Daryl Turk? And what is he saying? And it looks like it is going to be, and I've just heard it is an OMR, a one more run, we go again, and we go again right now on the tyres you brung. So we are going to have another battle in the meantime. This is back at the top of the top 16, and this will be Pete Drever versus Dylan James. Dylan James is going to lead out the first time, and if I'm right, that's because Pete Drever's elected to go up and chase the first time. Now this might be a smart move, because Pete's probably trusting that he's going to have some tyres at the end of this and might be able to gap it in the second half of the battle, trusting his ability. Oh, a wheel off, coming down the inside, and contact is made. All right, well, we will have to certainly look at that one there. I mean, two polar opposite sponsors, ABC Kids, if you get a chance, go up and check out the book, versus Calendar Girls. And they hear Jaron Olacrona saying he'd like to see the contact. As we look for the replay. Okay, what happened here? So James comes through. Everything's fine at this point here. But you can see, because he's taken his wheel off and he's actually had to go up and scrub off some speed, Pete Drever's expected him to be on the gas. So I guess the question is, well, we'll have a look and see. Was he deselling? I mean, essentially, well, it didn't look like the rear tyres had moved, so he wasn't necessarily deselling at that point. Yeah, let's go and see it again. What happened? So what I'm picking is that they would probably look to blame the lead driver, because essentially he's offline. I'm just looking over, and yeah, Jaron Olacrona's nodding his head, agreeing with me. I'm lying through my teeth. You guys believe everything I say. He says, hey Steve, the lead driver was offline, and I make you guys think that it was me that came up with it. I've only been doing that for 14 years. And it looks like he is going to be put on the low loader. and it's just looking to. It's hello to everyone in the chat. Casey Moore, sorry to hear that you're dying of man flu. I've had it before, and I'll tell you what, worse than COVID. Hey James, how are you? Who else have we got in the chat? Steve Johns. Hello, Steve. And 1J Drifts. Hey, Steve, Rumi, and Emily. Say hi. Hello, how are you, team? You know that from car number, drift car number 888. ZT Drop says, need to rev the cars louder so I can hear you from work. Clearly in the local area, wanting to hear the scream of Adam Davies will be out shortly. All right, what's happening? We're still waiting on one of the cars to booger off. See Scotty D out there? He's just waiting for his turn. Where is Scotty D? He's still in the main game. He's into the top 16. Certainly hoping that we're not going to... So, okay, Scotty D is warming up some fronts. So what's happening here? Well, we're waiting for a bit of smoke to dissipate. We'll wait for our second car to scrub. As we check a buy run here for Scotty D. Scotty D wasn't happy with the free passes through for himself. He wanted to go through and battle. He said, I just want to battle my way through and I'll tell you what, missing that clip, I mean, it's great that he's out there trying to learn because you missed a couple of clips there, Scotty D. Sponsored by Earthworks, Olive Tree Property, Camo Parts, Danny Boys Customs Paint Shop. Scotty Dinsdale out of Whangarei. Quite like that car, and we've seen it in multiple different colours over the years. We've seen the green and now into the blue and into the OMR this time. As it's going to be the judges choose who leads out, and they've chosen that Daryl Turk in the EFI in Turbo. Thanks, KFC. As we wait to release the cars. And it looks like Chicken is ready to make his way as quickly as possible around this track. And he is out of there. He is definitely trying to leave the chat as fast as he possibly can. Here comes Higgins. Oh, but he's had to wind on some lock to bring the car back. And now it's a case of, has he done enough? Or that wheel off is going to definitely hurt him. Up to Chicken. As we see the replay here, we're looking at Chicken as he comes through, but he missed his clip and then he came into that area far too quickly. Chucked the single wheel off. Come on, minor deduction. No? This is me trying to sway opinions so I'll make him go through. And because it's an OMR, we will be straight back in to make a decision. As they come through for decision, which way is it going to be? Will it be Daryl Turk or is it going to be Liam Higgins who goes through? As they go down to Guy Maxwell. And Guy is going to strike in the favour of Liam Higgins. Okay, we're back to the top we go. And this is event 26. Very messy chase run. As we see two of the grey cars. On the break, on the break. And off the guess. Quincy, what is it? That's fairly solid run from our leader. See shallower lines closing up proximity. So you see them head back out and around the second half. That is our top 32. Moving down into the 16 now. That's the second event on the left-hand side of the tree. and it will be Cameron Ombre in the Glass Group, Burke's Tyres, Brennan Motors, Kilburnie, Walker's Auto Works, Speed, Lads, our dog, C33 Laurel, who is going to lead out. Quinton Watini, Paul's Tyres and Alignments Tyre, be the name on the side of our chase driver, as they both head into splash for the first time, second half of their battle. Our chase driver trying to close up that switch. He's dropped back a little bit. We'll see if he can dive down and get on the bumper. One driver really trying to run it low to get on the back of him as they come through the finish. And a nice clean finish. So I've also seen, while we're here, a name get put through into the top 8 with Peter Drever. Pete Drever moving through into the 8. Dylan James unable to repair the damage to his car in the incident that happened just a couple of battles ago. As we see this battle here. So the winner of this battle will go on to face Pete Drever. Pete Drever, our equal top qualifier, 99.5 yesterday. And we're waiting to see if we're going to get a result. Will it be the Q dub? Or is it going to be? Yeah, and it will be Q dub that takes the win. Quinton Watini moves through to take on Pete Drever. And Scotty D also moved through earlier on, so one more battle in the left-hand side of the tree, event 27, my favourite number. Zach Attack going up against Aaron Hyatt. Drift Antics Motorsport, Top Tune New Zealand, Mark Rose, Taranaki, Matt's Automotive, Heart Kids and Starship, Zach Antics YouTube channel. That is our leader, Zach Saito, with Aaron Hyatt in at the chase position. What happened there? We'll go back and check that out shortly on the... And Hyatt straight lining as well in the chase. Zach still needs to hold on to the drift as he comes out of the final turn to finish off the first half of this battle. Aaron Hyatt, HCL Racing, the Smith family, supporting his drifting campaign. Let's have a look now at the replay as Zach running a nice high line to arc off at the start. And it just looked like Hyatt was about to run himself out of drift, so he had to lock himself in a little bit further before switching. Thank you to whoever stole my water this morning. I've only just been able to find some more from a tap. And of course for me, straight after this, back in the car, heading back to Tauranga. Concert tonight I'm pretty keen to catch the tail end of. As we see the two cars line up side by side again. It'll be Zach Saito, his turn to jump into the chase position with Aaron Hyatt in the lead. Aaron Hyatt, your turn. So a gap starting to form between the two drivers. They come through the switch. And Zach really closes the door and basically turns it into contact. Oh, to be a judge. Let's see if we can actually see. I think we might have changed angles before we could actually see. So you can see what's happened here is Zach's come through and he's actually just dived in. He should have possibly, not enough contact was made. All right, we'll go through and we'll have another look and see if we can just hold on to this shot here. So Zach comes through, dives down, and yeah, he's either, yeah, contact was that was. See the drones landed, front bumper's off. Alright, so he comes through. Yeah. Alright, we haven't got it? No, it's fine. No. So, what happened, boys? Yeah, hang on. Here, give that to Mac Kwok. Tell him to talk into this. Mac, what's the decision, my friend?
So, with that run, we've gone with Zach for the win, even though there was contact. Basically, the first corner was good. This first outside zone, Aaron wailed on the handbrake and stalled the car up.
Yep.
Zach's expecting him to fire off quite early there, and that's caused the contact. So that's a little bit of understanding as to why that decision went that way.
Thank you very much. If you want the inside knowledge, Matt Kwok always prepared to share. Yep. All right, so that's going to be a fun battle. Zach versus Scotty D. Well, that means we'll be heading down to the opposite side of the tree on the right-hand side, and that is going to be Sean Potros versus Matt Kitto. And if you're here today, if you shoot down, Mama Shah, she's got some mean-as hoodies and tees that have just come in to the SMP team. Merchandise is down there. I bought myself and my princess me and her like to share our hoodies. So I bought the pink version, of course. Black with pink SMP. So the king of the Naki hardcores. Just waiting to send them to scrub. This is one of our top 16 battles. There's Sean Potros in the Champ Vision Central Spouting Link ECU Stock Street Autos H Blackby Print HQ and Wallace Roofing. Nissan Silvia S15 will be going up against Matt Kitto. Matt Kitto with the Matt's Automotive Diesel Power Tune, JTG Builders Drift Antics Coffee Solutions, Sylvia. And a shout out to Nova and Enzo. I know they're watching at home. Well, here we go. It's S15 versus 14. Right hand side of the tree. Sean Potros, Matt Kitto. Wow, he has started off by getting gapped. Sean Potros, look how much lock he's got. Oh, he missed that outside clip. And had to take a stab of that front brake as well. Settling the car down. A little bit off his line, but it looks cool. Let's see what they got, what they missed, as we go straight through to the Casey Cars replay. So straight into drift for these two cars, and a massive gap between the two. You can see that Sean missed the outer zone 3. I don't know, 4. Seemed like he was alright there, but I think he had the same issue with 1 and 2, so not the best lead run we've seen. Hello to Sam West. Sam probably watching at home or at the, I don't know. I'd say at the RHP headquarters, but no, he'll definitely be on his couch at home. And congratulations, Sam, for hitting VIP 3 in that game you play. As we go through to the second half of this battle, Kitto versus the Potros effect. And hello to Taylor James. Well, this might come down to who's got the better. Oh, look like that's a very shallow line to. And I still don't know which way this is going to go. Well, I think we've worked it out now, and I think that might just be enough. Taylor James, he's enjoying watching a bit of drifting. And I was correct. Sam West definitely watching at home. Hello to the Mung. And you mentioned one name, the rest of them come through. Hi, David Hunter. But we'll go down to the boys with Guy Maxwell. And we'll see which direction we are heading. Is it going to be Sean Potros? Is it going to be Matt Kitto? And strikes in the favour of Potros. Sean Potros takes the win. As we get ready for our next battle. Now this is Boss Blackby versus... Oh, Blackby. What are you up to? Justin Patterson of NPF Finance Cambridge, S15. Oh, he's still keeping it on the black stuff. Dirt Turbo to start. As they come through and finish. See the bumper get lost as we start the battle with Blackby. Great to get a few messages from my mates from the D1NZ and of course other drifting competitions, our local drivers in New Zealand. Tell you what, if they're not there drifting, they're always following what's happening, whether it be at Drift Masters, Formula Drift, or in this case, DriftWars. Here at Manfeild Circuit, Chris Amon and the mighty Manawa Turk. Justin Patterson has turned to lead. In the ex-Benji Wilkinson, Benji Drift, S15. Off we go, a little bit closer with Blackby closing up the gap straight away. But as they switch, a large gap forms. Justin Patterson, oh, we've got four wheels off. And Beach Daz Bro car coming through for Patterson as he finishes his drift. Well, Boss was out there bossing it, but not quite enough. Well, we'll head down to Guy Maxwell. Sometimes it's nice to hear the sound of roaring cars. Now I'm expecting it to just be ruled in the favour of Justin Patterson. Hello to Bruce Peachy, he's watching as well. And it's going to go in the favour of Justin Patterson, who's going to take on Sean Potros. Well, let's get ready to go again. Dave Lawrence going up against Adam Davies. Already had one prediction come through to me. New Zealand D1 Pro Sam West, he's picking Justin for the win today. Michael Bond watching at home, and he says no, he thinks this man on screen, Adam Davies, is going to get it. And a gap forms immediately. Adam Davies in the Mighty Unicorn. Nice handbrake drag for the Unicorn. Slight dirt turbo. He's going to get marked down for that. But is the gap form between himself and Dave Lawrence going to be enough to give him an advantage? Let's have a look at the replay so you can see a fantastic gap formed with Adam Davies. He did miss that first outside zone, and arguably the second as well. He was definitely there to fill it, and you can just see how shallow Lawrence had to go in order to gain back that proximity again. Adam Davies, of course, sponsored by Mimico and Hydrolink. With Dave Lawrence, Diverse Landscapes, Lauder Created, which is Matt Lauder, NZ Wiring, Prestige Tuning, Mike's Customs, and Mac Built. As we look at and see the replay. Adjustment made by the lead driver. Misses that outside zone. Is able to fill this one here. And much the same at this point here. Slight dirt turbo. But it's going to come down to how much they miss. Waiting to be released from the line. Waiting for a little bit of information. Sorry about the As Brando says, he's had enough. Send cars. Just trying to work out what's going on here. And I understand that the S14 is overheating. They are at the line. And they are during the battle. So what is the ruling here? All right, so it sounds like Dave Lawrence's car is overheated. And as we wait for those cars, they're going to be released down and turn around at the line. They'll head back into the pits. And a couple of drivers popping in to have a few words with the judges. Scotty D just popping in to see what's going on. And both of these drivers will head back in. So slowing up processions, but that's okay. We'll get back straight back into drifting. Here's our next two cars. Get ready to scrub. All right, this is Corbin Wilson and the Mchuan S14 versus Rody Nulls. Corbin Wilson in the Collective Garage, Kenta Tyres Pro Wear, Nissan S15. Rody Nulls, Amalgamated Roofing, Electrical Solutions, BOP, Pulsar Turbo Systems New Zealand, Viking Blast and Paint, Snap-on South Waikato and MTF Finance in Cambridge. It'll be Wilson who sets the pace in the first half of this battle between these two drivers. It's the man from Gisborne who leads the way, the man from Rotorua in the chase position, Rody Nulls, and a big gap to start. And we'll see what Rody can do as he goes immediately to close the door. Gets into the pocket now and will look to jump up on the door. Both drivers switching as we ride on board with the Inspire You drone. Oh, he switches. Contact was made by the lead driver. It is up to the chase driver to allow the lead driver to switch. Corbin Wilson has done exactly that. He's given himself the switching ability, but by doing so, contact was made between himself and Rody Nulls. Rody, because of that contact, he bounced up onto the grass, and that will sit there and cause him to potentially be in a negative situation going into the second half of their battle. So we'll see them come through. Rody just holds back, slides down that inside, starts to get in. That's a nice chase run, equally good in the lead. But as they come through here, Rody gets right on there, but at this point here, Corbin goes to switch. He's allowed to do that. You can see that he actually filled up the zone on both the start and finish of that hairpin turn, and that contact forcing Rody Nulls off the track. And it is up to the chase driver to ensure that he can give the lead driver the ability to switch. as we see the second half of the battle now between these two drivers. It's going to be Rody Nulls, who's going to have to essentially force a massive mistake in order to force a OMR. And we send them off and away. So Rody Nulls, as mentioned earlier, the Amalgamated Roofing Electrical Solutions BAP, Pulsar Turbo Systems New Zealand, Viking Blast and Paint, Snap-on South Waikato, and he's got a beautiful Snap-on tool set. MGF Finance and Cambridge, of course, Justin Patterson. Rody Nulls in the lead position. And we will now see Corbin Wilson, his turn to try and close the gap up. Solid lead run by Rody Nulls. Definitely trying to do his best to fill every possible outer zone. But Corbin Wilson, Rody over-rotates. Was he sent that way there? Was there contact? I guess we're about to find out as we watch the replay. So let's have a look at the replay. Rody Nulls starts. Does an amazing job. Comes through and he's filled that really, really nicely. As he comes through and switches again, filling that outside zone as well. Another solid lead run by Rody. Exactly where he needs to be in this situation here. What happened here? Was there any contact? I actually don't think so. I think he is literally over-rotated. With both of these cars sponsored by Thrill Supply Company. Did I say that right? Thrill Supply Company. It's got a real ring to it, Thrill Supply Company. Who's Thrill Supply Company? Where they can... It's in the mighty Nucky. Or Naki. Anaki. Anaki. I like Anaki from the Naki Thrill Supply Company. As we get a thumbs up from the judges saying, yes, we've seen enough. We know which way we're going to deliberate. And it is going to be who that gets sent through with a win. Will it be Rody Nulls? Is it going to be Corbin Wilson? Corbin Wilson moves through. And this is DriftWars. And of course, you're going to have to go through a lot of battles in order to win the war, and we will find out which person wins the war today. So we're going to move now to where? This must be... This is the battle of the FCs. Riley Mchuan versus the EFI and Turbo. Thanks, Kev FC of Little Chicken Little, who isn't little, Daryl Turk. With Mchuan in lead position. Around the outside of those 3 leader cones, with both drivers now mashing the gas. And straight into drift for both of them. High line versus the mid to low line for the leader. Doesn't fill the outside zone. But he's certainly got great speed as they come through. Both the drivers coming through to switch. And we'll see what Chicken can do. Can he do anything? Can he shallow up or anything to maybe knock on the door to finish? As Chicken munges down the straight, as he's not allowed to. And looks to switch position. Let's have a look at the replay. Casey Carr's bringing us the replay action here. And of course, a huge thank you to H Blackby Contractors out of Gisborne. Certainly hope you're enjoying the drifting action here from DriftWars number 3. First time out of Topor We're here at Manfeild Circuit. Chris Amon. Riley Mchuan, sponsored by 4-Wheel Drive, Warehouse and Green Brothers. Well, we'll see if Chicken can do anything this time. Daryl Turk. Let's go, Chicken. What can you do this time? Coming down to the hairpin. As we go to the racing cars, limited maybe road in pumps it off replay. Daryl Turk in the lead position. Just waiting for these two drivers to head around and go catch up with Guy Maxwell. As we go down and which way is it going to go? I assume probably towards Riley. And Riley Mchuan takes the win. We'll go up against Boss Blackby for 25th position. And we now wait for this battle here. And this is a pretty sick battle. This one here is the battle of, between Sam Edinberg and his teammate Daniel Cordwell. Oh, look, he's going to try and pass his teammate. Both of them making adjustments in the steering as not to make contact. These two have battled each other probably more than anyone else in New Zealand drifting. Definitely a lot of trust out there. You potentially wouldn't do what these two are doing. So this is event 39 today of 80. Daniel Cordwell versus Sam Edinberg. As we look at the replay, and check out the dive, he almost made the pass. As we wait for these two drivers to head back and around. where Sam Edinberg is in the black and white, the blue and white. There's Daniel Cordwell, that's VIP frame and truss. So Daniel Cordwell in the black and blue car. Black, blue and white. His teammate, just black and white. With a get out of the way post to the car in front as we get ready to let them loose again. Yes, the battle of the teammates is about to begin, recommence again for the second time. Sam Edinberg in the VIP structural steels, Sylvia, Daniel Cordwell, VIP frame and truss. It is Edinberg who's in the chase position. Sorry, the lead position. Slight jet turbo as he comes through, fills that top shelf. Slightly lower than he's probably allowed to be. Alright, let's have a look at the replay. Edinberg in the lead. So Sam Edinberg in the VIP structural steels car, that's the black and white one, with Daniel Cordwell in the VIP frame and truss. Both drivers out of Autotahi Christchurch, or as I like to call it, Christchurch. Heading down to see Guy Maxwell where a decision will be held. And we will go down to Guy Maxwell, who will say the blue one wins. As Frames and Truss gets the win over Structural Steel, and that will also determine the placement of the cars in their hauler as they head back to Christchurch this evening. Now we get ready for our next battle. And this one here is where? I think this is event maybe 38, which should be Ross Mchuan versus Daniel Halliday. McEwen chasing down. Excuse me. Waiting for these drivers to head back in, and this is the battle to find 17th and 18th. Winner is going to go up against Jordan Grant. It's Ross McEwen versus Daniel Halliday. So second half of the battle time. I caught a Laurel about 4 times over the weekend. It's a chaser. Just getting the little bit more information flowing through as we see Mchuan now in the lead position. This is event number 38 of 80. The 80th one will be the final. Clean run by Mchuan as he heads up to the top. On his way back down. Outside zone. Running that mid line through the corner. Oh, we see an over rotation by Daniel Halliday, and that should be enough for Mchuan to be sent through. He will take on Jordan Grant for 17th and 18th position. As we check out the replay, get cars heading back around to find out who takes the victory. To actually see the Mchuan car. Watch him going down the back straight. There's a little bit of smoke out the back end, but I actually think it was rather than smoke, it was probably just wheel spin. They're heading down now to Guy Maxwell, who will say yay or nay, you are not the winner. And while we do that, he was supposed to go down for a result in the other one. When the battle happened, so hopefully we find a and it looks like Ross took the win. Let's go down and see from, I think we've only got a replay on board with the drone. Let's go for it. Let's see what happened here. Oh man, he just switched back. It's almost like that car shut down. So that is Higgins versus Chris Mildo. That is for positions 17 and 18. And that's a fair bit of damage as they head on down at the straight. So certainly a little bit of damage occurring here as we see these drivers head in for their second half of their battle. I can tell you that Ross Mchuan did take the win in the last event over Daniel Halliday. And we'll see the team going down and checking the rear end of that car. And the word is, send it. Mildo will lead the way. Higgins on the inside. And we'll see the two cars coming through. Nice new rear wing look for the blue car. This is where we saw the mistake happen in the first half of this battle. And they'll come through to finish. So after this, we're going to, after a couple of battles time, have another quick break. So we'll see which direction this will go as a result. And Chris Mildo, the silver car, I think is going to be given the win. Yes, he does. And who's it going to be this time here that we're going to watch? It's going to be Aaron Hyatt. Also, information from before that Dave Lawrence unable to repair whatever the issue was with the overheating that was versus himself and Adam Davies. Adam Davies taking the win, so our top 8 has been filled. Aaron Hyatt, he is out there doing what? This would be just a mechanical lap, or oh, sorry, Hyatt. That was supposed to be Hyatt versus Jared Anderson. Is it a buy run? Maybe. Here we go. This one here is our next battle. Who is it going to be? Calendar Girls on the side. Saw some head shaking going on, and that car is now stalled. So this is Dylan James. Dylan James. To be versus Cameron Omblet Bray. And why have you gone over there? What's the chat? All right, well, I will say that this is, go with the lead driver. Not sure whether. Okay, so this was 2 drivers leading the line. An active chase is immediately put in, but be careful, lead driver, because if you stuff it up, you're still going to receive 0. And it comes through to finish. Okay, so this will be the last event before we have a quick break again, and it will be who? I think it's Edinberg versus Kitto. All right, so this should be Kitto versus Edinberg. Oh, I can judge, boys. Let me do it. I'll do it. So, what I understand is our downtime now is because one of our judges needs to use the facility, and it's been well looked after this afternoon. But I have put my hand up to say I am quite happy to judge this in their place. All right, they've agreed. They're going to let me judge this in place of Matt Kwok or Jarano of Krona or whichever person it was, Rahada, one of those. And they are released from the line. And we will see our last battle before we have a quick break. If we get a chance, we will go down and grab a few words from some of the drivers. Oh, he's going for the pass, almost contact. Well, they've made their way through splash. It's going to be time to head down to the hairpin. Blackby contractors on the side of it. Beautifully presented, 180 cents. And it will come back to finish. It's a broadcast co bringing you all of the action here thanks to Rugby, of course, KC Cars Limited, they direct here in Patterson or the mighty Nulls. finish. Deliberating on this run. And it will be time to head down to Guy Maxwell, where we'll find a result for this battle. A quick break. The break's going to be about 20 minutes. And of course, that was the first half of their battle, so we get to see it all over again and swap position. So Matt Kitto will be in the lead position this time here as they get set free and head straight into drift. And it will be Kitto sliding his way through Splash. Closing the gap comes the 180 SX as they come through and switch. Dives down back for proximity again as they switch back onto the hairpin. And exactly right on that bumper. And knock, who's there? Well, one judge has said, I've made my decision. He's already walked off. He said, you guys better follow. Yep, there goes the second judge standing up. There's the third. They're going to pass the information down to Guy Maxwell. And it's going to leave Guy down there, me up here, and everyone else has walked away. Apart from Brando, who takes his job very, very seriously. All right, which direction is it going to go? And it will be, was that a one more time? No, it's going to be. So we're going to look, we'll be back in 20 minutes time. Weta Takake takes the win. And those guys there battling off for 9th and 10th. We'll see you soon.
Let's go!
Top of the line ECU, internal wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
I'm not putting on my car, I'm going to just give it to her. I should put Gabby on my car. It's not the same size as my Jesus one. Why? She's never seen my car, really. In the driveway, yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I was thinking of just like getting it to her. I was going to be like, next time I see her, when she's complaining about dinner, I'll be like, yeah, be good, this gift for you. Yeah. And then she's going to be like, eat all your dinner. Don't ask for any more. I'll give you this. Are you in prison? Football we do. Yeah, so I'll probably just give it to her rather than sitting on anything. It's a not a huge sticker, but it's a decent sized sticker. I could put on the car, I guess, but I have no connection with Gabby's Dollhouse, and quite frankly, out of all the shows she watches, Gabby's Dollhouse is one of my least favorite ones. Like, I guess my least favorite one was the monster truck one. It's so bad. Bluey's definitely up there with best, if not the best. That Lucas Spider one's weird. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that one. I'd probably say it goes at the top is Bluey, followed by Care Bears, then Lucas Spider, then Gabby's Dollhouse, then the monster truck one. And Love Monster's got a pretty good art style, but I haven't seen much of that. Anyway, what you been up to today? Nice. What about your apron? That's nice. I'm very excited for tomorrow. They're trying to download that movie that you were talking about. The New Zealand disaster movie. To watch with you while you guys are doing it. Yeah. Mom's coming over at 11 on Monday. And we're going to meet up at Rob in Paris. And then go card hunting because she wants to go have a look at the countries. I texted her and I said I have a leader card for you that's very easy to learn and understandable, and it's green and purple. And she goes, ooh. So I'm going to bring her the hat.
All right, well, welcome down to the pit area. We've got our top 8. Sean Patterson, how are you, my friend? You well?
Yeah, no, not too bad. Wicked weather down here in Manawatu. We got riding some rubber. No, yeah, it's good. Wicked event from Guy. For the drivers, you know, all the battles, and you know, every driver's got a smile on their face. So,
the other funniest thing I found of the week is I go down there to your pit area and you're selling merchandise, new merch for you, except I don't even know what this is, USDT.
yeah. So make sure to join up, not via Steve. Come hit me up and we can get you involved, and everyone will be thanking Kev in no time.
Just go away, get out of here. Corbin Wilson, come and have a chat to me. Corbin Wilson, 99.5 points yesterday, joint top with Driver. How are you, mate? How are you feeling up there?
Yeah, no, feeling good. Different car. So, yeah, big thanks to Matt Kwok and Collective Garage for handing me over the keys. And, yeah, she's a good car. Just fuel and tyres. That's all we need.
99.5. What a score yesterday.
Yeah, no, I don't know quite how I did that. But, yeah, thanks to the judges, I guess.
Thanks to the judges. 100 points, 99, and I think there's, I think that's how you got it, 100 and a 99. Great scores anyway. What they're doing, they start from 100, they work back, and if you do anything wrong, they take it off you. In this case, one of those judges, like, he did nothing wrong.
No. Well, it was a good run anyway. Felt the best all day. You know, practice, I was having a little bit of struggles because it's got an 8 HP gearbox in it, so it's like an auto transmission. But yeah, no, ended up going good.
Nice work, brother. Good luck coming through. Let's go and talk to somebody else. Come and have a chat. How much talking on camera have you done, bro?
Oh, not a whole lot, Steve.
How are you enjoying it, man? It's great to see so many new faces in drifting.
Absolutely loving it. Been out of competition for about 10 years and trying to dip the toes back in.
Well, you're certainly doing it in the best way. You come through into the top 8, and I mean, you guys are all a bit of a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, apparently so. Excited to be up with Pete next, so P1 qualifier.
Well, he's P1 qualifier, but I mean, what are you going to do? Just sit there and send him off the track, maybe undertake and just come away with a win?
Yeah, see if we can put a second dent in his door.
Well, there's nothing wrong with denting the door. The best of luck. How have you enjoyed DriftWars?
Oh, it's an unreal experience. Awesome. Cheers to Choice Events, Steph, Guy, and all the team.
Well, it is a team job. Thank you very much. Best of luck. Let's talk to, Justin Patterson maybe. Oh, Justin, how are you, mate? It's nice to see you. How are you enjoying your weekend here at, of course, the mighty Manawatu?
Oh, I'm loving it, having a great weekend, finally get my battle with Patterson. He's the guy I watched coming into drifting, try to mimic my style, so hopefully I can do that on the track with him.
Man, that's a good-looking car. Ex-Ben Wilkinson car, isn't it?
It is, yep. Yeah, it's a fair bit different, eh? It's got a proper power plant in it now. It's got a 2J, so...
Yeah, just if you are watching there. And that's, of course, one of the differences that we've noticed, that the car didn't like it around here with the RB. I think the last time I saw it here, it sailed off and didn't even make splash.
Yeah, I don't think many cars like an RB. So, if you want to be at the top like Potros, you need a 2J. So
2J all day. So, sorry, who have you got? You've got Potros coming up. Yep. Just going to put a mark on the door?
I hope so, if I can keep up with him. He looks pretty quick out there. So, but yeah, no, I'll do my best too.
All right, good luck, my man. Justin Patterson. Who else do we want to talk to? Oh, it's a paper, rock, scissors between Scotty. Oh, here comes Scotty's D. All right, Scotty, come on. Come and have a chat. Hello, Scotty. How are you, mate? It's a long way to travel to do some drifting, but you're doing it well.
That's the one, eh? No, we wouldn't never have been here if it wasn't for Hans and Tanya at Earthworks. So lucky to have their support. All the boys are probably watching at the moment while they're at the rugby. Car's been going good all weekend, but just this morning having an issue with it's a diff. I'm not too sure, but it's just unwheeling every now and again. So we're just gonna have to give it a run and make it up as we go.
Look, a very important drift question though. How's the golf going at the moment?
Oh, not too bad. Got a bit of a snap hook miss at the moment, but you got to do what you do. Eh? Plenty of beers with the boys.
Now you've actually from a +2 to a you're there is actually above a scratch golfer.
Well, I'm guessing you're meaning +1 or +2 golf balls because there's normally a few of those that get lost. But one day, mate, one day. I need a few lessons for that.
All right. So who have you got first up? I didn't even look.
I think I've got Zach in the S15. I haven't actually seen him drive today, but if he's here, he must be going pretty damn well. And yeah, I don't know, there's some pretty big hitters in the top 8 here, so it should be a real good weekend.
All right, well, good luck. Who am I missing? Who haven't I spoken to? Have I spoken to you? Oh, here we go. So, kia ora, Zach, how are you? Nice to see you. Scotty D just said he's going to absolutely decimate you. He's going to destroy you at the line. What do you think about that?
Fun fact, his car's worth more than mine, and I'm pretty keen to do that to him too. So,
yeah, fighting speech. How's the YouTube channel?
Yeah, not bad. We just came back from Aussie, did some events over there, and yeah, it's good fun to drive overseas and stuff. So, yeah.
How's the track over in Stratty going?
Yeah, mate. No, it's good. We are just dealing with a few consent side of things, and hopefully we haven't really got a time frame, but we're pushing towards around Christmas, and then we can open it to the public. And yeah, that's the goals.
Exciting times, the very best of luck. And of course, if you get a chance, Drift Antics, and if we're going to find, where do we find you on YouTube?
Zach Antics.
There we go, Zach Antics. Have I got 2 to go? Oh, look, we've got a man who's got Hydrolink, he's got Mimico, he's got AWS Link, Vehicle Import, Vehicle Service Centre, MPS, Resine, Golf Western, Tri-Ace. Man, you've got every sponsor available. Did you leave for anyone else?
Not at the moment, no. No, I'll just try and stick with these ones. It's good.
Now, the Unicorn doesn't like it when Karen's not here.
No, it's sort of given me a bit of trouble today, actually. But anyway, we've battled through the issue and we're good to go.
I talk about the Unicorn not liking it, no Karen, but when it comes to Team DSR and this particular track, you guys, whether it be you or your teammate or even Luke Fink, the cars know their way around this and they know how to get to the top spot.
Yeah, hopefully we can do the same thing today, but I have to say my runs have been pretty average, but try and tidy some things up and have a bit of fun with the boys. Most
important questions, I've asked really important drifting question. How's your lawns at home?
Average, but like my driving actually. As long as I'm not trying to cut the grass with my car here, I'm good.
All right, well, best of luck with that. Possibly time for a new reel mower?
Maybe.
All right, and if you guys are looking for some cool stuff, across the top there, Mimico, which is Matamata Industrial Machining Imports Company. I know that. So it means that we've got just one more, which would be Mr. ABC Drift Kids himself. Pete Drever, you topped it with a 99.5, and you're here today to try and grab that top spot.
Yeah, mate. Yep. No, it's been an awesome weekend so far. A little bit testing. Thanks to Brady from BLG Engineering. We spent most of last night pulling the gearbox out of the car and putting a new second-hand clutch. Thanks to some of the boys in the pits that gave us some spares for that as well, and obviously a hydraulic release bearing that we mounted yesterday. So it's been testing, but hopefully we can have a good run in the top 8 and go from there.
Now, one of the things I love you for is across the shirt there, ABC Drift Kids, and of course you've got the kids here today, you've got the wife here. Although you got a 99.5, I spoke to you yesterday, and it's like, it's not the same when she's not here. She's here today, you've got all the supporters, and you've got a pretty good sponsor on there, and of course, where can I get the, what is this ABC Drift Kids?
So ABC Drift Kids is a children's book that my wife actually wrote. It's really cool. You can buy it online at abcdriftkids.com. There's books and all sorts of stuff. Really cool product. And obviously a big thanks to them for supporting us as well. So,
and then there's not just ABC, you got 1, 2, 3 as well?
Yes, that's right. We got 1, 2, 3 Drift Kids. That's right, Steve. Sorry, I forget that all the time. But yeah, we got ABC Drift Kids and obviously the 1, 2, 3 for Drift Kids. So, yeah.
So there we go. So this is for all, we've got the guys that, like yourself, that have been doing it for a few years. This is the future, and why not get them through using a bit of drifting knowledge? Start them early. abcdriftkids.co.nz. Who have you got first up?
I've got Quinton first up, so yeah, see how we go.
He's pretty keen to put a mark on the door.
I'm sure he is, yeah. He said he's going to knock me off the top step, so...
All right, hey, best of luck. I'll let you go back into it. One quick word with this man over here. Mate, what an effort to bring something that you've done for so many years in Taupō and bring it here to the mighty Manawatu.
Yeah, Steve, it's been awesome, massive thanks to Steph and our whole Choice Events team. Everyone's running around. They don't get enough praise, it's a hard slog out here, and we actually don't really get to enjoy much of the drifting, so super stoked that we've got the broadcast co here to do a live stream so we can actually replay it tonight and have a giggle at what happened. So yeah, no, it's massive, and massive thanks to obviously Link ECU for putting it on with us, and yeah, it's just great.
You think it's time to start some engines?
Yeah, we're going to get into this top 8, and then we're going to move through the bracket, and yeah, from now on, we're going to go all the way home. So every driver here now will get a final for every single spot. So 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, all the way down to I think it's like 28th or something. So yeah, unfortunately missing a few cars today, but just mechanicals. It's a hard thing to keep these things going for so long, and yeah, but super stoked that there's a lot of guys here from Christchurch, all around the country. Top of the north and the bottom of the south. So yeah, thanks everyone for being here, and hope everyone's enjoying it at home. So yeah, bring it on.
All right, well done you. I'll let you go up and get these guys and girls all ready to go. Well, we are here, DriftWars, of course, at one of my favourite places in the country, Manfeild Circuit. Chris Amon. We've got a couple of ads. We'll be back right with all the drifting action.
Let's go!
Top of the line ECU, internal wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
Well, welcome back, everybody. The DriftWars. Well, we've seen them go through. Pete Drever, he's going to be going up against Q-Dub. Zach Zyden versus Scotty D. The Potros effect taking on Justin Patterson. And Adam Davies and the mighty unicorn versus the youngster. That is Corbin Wilson. That's the left-hand side of the tree. The right-hand side of the tree, that is the top 8. But of course, we are still battling our way from the lower end of the competition. And that is going to find ourselves every place from 32nd onwards. So, Stu Pinfold, he's going to be going up against, what have we got? Whoever wins, Boss Blackby versus Riley Mchuan. That'll be for 26th and 25th. Daniel Halliday versus whoever wins between Sam Edinberg and Liam Higgins for 21st and 22nd. Jordan Grant and Ross McEwen will battle off. And Daniel Cordwell and Chris Mildo, that is for 17th and 18th. And then we've got Matt Kitto, Dave Lawrence going up against Dylan James. That is for 13th, 14th and 15th. We did Kakia versus Roddy Knowles, Cameron, gosh, how do I say that last name? Omblevray versus Aaron Hyatt. That is for 9th and 10th. And then we have the battles for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. In the bracket for DriftWars, if you lose, you still go back down into another bracket so you can continue to fight your way off. So I'm assuming well, we're about to see it happen anyway. Pete Drever, he was our top qualifier. The same with Corbin Wilson. Well, we are back. The sky is clear. The judges ready to rumble. And of course, when I mention judges, we have our technical judge who is keen on keeping drifting fun. That is Matt Kwok out of the mighty Hawke's Bay all day. The local man from here in Fielding on the lead is Jaron Olacrona. And then we have the Mayor, the Presidente of Hamarana in Rotorua on the chase is Ra Haida. See the temperature getting put into these incredible cars. Getting the rears, and we're waiting for one more car to scrub, and that would be Quentin Watini. Watini just smashing the limiter. Sponsored by Paul's Tyre and Alignment in Taiapi. It'll be the place I stop for fuel on the way home to Tauranga tonight. The wonderful world of gumboots. All right, he's going to go up against Mr. ABC123 Kids. And that is Pete Drever out of Taranaki. Drever will lead out the first half of this top 8 battle. Q-Dub ready to plant it on the door. He said when I interviewed him only a few minutes ago, can he get there? He needs to shallow up the line if he's going to gain back that proximity, and he's gone too shallow, over-rotated, and will park it. Now it's going to be up to our lead driver to ensure that he finishes off the section. And what a way to do it. He is filling every zone exactly how the judges wanted it. And that is Pete Drever finishing off the first half of this battle. They will be trying to get Watini's car, Q-Dub's car, back out there for the second half of the battle. What went wrong here? So a great drive up front for our lead driver, Watini, trying to get back into that pocket. Shallows up, comes through and switches, and then I don't know if he just got on the lock stops or what, but over-rotating goes the S15. It all became down to the S13 up front, the ABC Kids S13 of Pete Drever driving out, running a solid line, very little corrections up front, and drives away with a very, very nice half of the final result. So advantage goes in the way of Drever. Q-Dub needing to put in a solid effort from his lead. Definitely hard to create a mistake from the lead. So Pete Drever, sponsored by ABC Drift Kids, Top 2 New Zealand, JDM Concrete, BLG Engineering, and some other name that I can't quite read on my sheet. Well, we will let them loose again. This is the first of our top 8 battles here. And it will be Q-Dub's turn to lead. And firing it through just off his line. Here comes Pete. And we're going to see a couple of wheels off. Slight adjustment by Drever. And Drever will take the underpass. Just yanks on the handbrake, settles the car down, and passes his way off to the win. And that is going to send Q-Dub down into the battle for 5th and 6th. Oh, for 6th position, sorry. Let's look at the replay. So, couldn't quite get the rear wheels through that zone. Much the same. Just runs the car a little bit further out wide, but too wide it was, and sends both rear wheels off. And at that point there, it was always going to be very difficult to bring the car around and through it. So, the best Q-Dub can expect to do will be to finish in 6th place today. As we head down to Guy Maxwell, who will no doubt be very quick to send it in the direction of Mr. ABC. And it will be Pete who takes the win. He is going to take the first spot in the top 4. With Quinton Watini moving through to the battle for 6th place. As we see our next battle out on track, and that is Scotty D from Whangarei in the Earthworks Olive Tree Property Camo Parts Danny Boys Custom Paint Shops, and he is chasing down Mr. Zach Attack, Zach Antics, Mr. Zach Saito. Slightly off his line as he comes through. Splash, they set themselves up fills that one nicely. Does drop a wheel though. And so does Scotty D. Holds on to drift though. And it might come down to which driver made the most mistakes in that chase and lead run. And it is also going to show the importance of the next run for both of these drivers. As we look at the replay brought to you by Casey Cars, Napier Road and Palmerston North. Of course, as we've mentioned too many times, Chase Car uses the lead car as a mobile clipping point. And judges calling for another look at the replay. They're asking for a camera 2 replay. Okay. Giving them too much information for me to think they should be able to call the cameras, but that's okay. Yes. Director Matt is looking for confirmation, so we'll have a look at this run here. So let's see, Zach, he was the first that transitioned into drift. Point here that Scotty had to hold it in there just so that and wait for the lead car to switch. And then this is the point here that they're kind of looking at the. So Scotty D obviously put 1, possibly 2 wheels off, but in doing so was able to retain or maintain his drift throughout. And it's whether or not the judges believe that he possibly straight lined or zeroed whilst putting a wheel off to the amount of penalties that either driver will receive. So now it's Scotty D out of Whangarei, and Scotty D just took the opportunity to essentially jump the start and accelerate around the outside using the power of the JZ. It is JZ versus JZ, of course. A lot of these cars have a rich history in New Zealand drifting. Let's remember the S15 in the chase position. That's campaigned by Michael Sloan, and that is a very straight car that it came out of drift, and that might be. We'll have a look and see this replay. Thank you to Casey Cars. So the Casey Cars replay, we see both drivers transition into drift. Scotty D managed to grab a solid lead run, slightly off his line at that point there, switches, and what we were looking for now is, which will be hard to tell, is what happened to the chase car. He looked like he was in the pocket, and at that point there, I actually think he might have had a massive push on. And judges asking, have we got a additional replay from above? So we're going to go up and have a look at another replay quickly before the judges to deliberate. They're wanting to ensure that they can see everything. Yep. All right, let's have a look at this shot here. So the thing that we want to see is what happens. We're stuck in this smoke show. Can we get anything out of this? So we're looking at the chase car. What happened there? Just lost power, shut down or something. So while we wait for a decision to be held, we'll go down to the pits and we'll just As we go down to Guy Maxwell, he's waiting for the radio call. And he looks over and will say, Scotty D will move through into the next round. He's going up against Pete Drever, and as he does that, we go to our next battle. And that is going to be between Sean Potros and Justin Patterson. Potros in the lead. Sean Potros, both of these drivers here have campaigned from multiple seasons in the D1 NZ, taking on DriftWars together today. They come through and switch. Here comes Patterson. Patterson really closing up. Sean Potros setting a beautiful lead run. Comes through, grabs a handbrake, resets the car, dials on a fair bit of angle, and will come through to finish. It's a nice looking lead and a chase run. Certainly one of my more favoured battles to watch today so far. Let's have a look at the replay. Huge amount of angle, typical Sean Potros. Came in and sort of went in and out of that zone. May have missed it slightly in that second outside zone. And then, again, slight yank on the handbrake, just resetting the car, and both these drivers powering out of the finish. As we go to the second half of this battle, it'll be Justin Patterson's turn now to lead out. As they are side by side through into the link. Acceleration zone on the front straight here of Manfeild Circuit Chris Amon. DriftWars 25. This is for a spot in the top 4 on the right-hand side of the tree. Justin Patterson, Sean Potros. And Sean was not going to allow Patterson to get the jump. They come through the switch, and that is how you fill that outside zone to start. That's, if you're going to do that, running the ripples, showing that his wheels are in, much the same here. He's not dragging through the zone like he has here. Left front wheel needs to be at that point there. Mobile clipping point. Wow, that was possibly the best battle lead and chase that we've seen of the weekend so far by these two incredible drivers. So we're going to have a look at the replay now. Again, a huge thank you to Casey Cars making a road in Patterson for the replay. So Patterson, he was running the edge of the line, much the same as he did here. That one is definitely filling and came through to finish. And let's have a look at the reverse angle. See the very start of it, but we'll pick him up on the opposite side of Splash as he comes down, and that is how you fill a zone, and much the same there, and he certainly kept the power down. Justin Patterson, he has turned up at drifting a couple of years ago, decided I might as well buy a drift car. That was fun, and I think on the same night decided that he was going to join the D1 NZ, came in Pro Sport, and is starting to drive definitely like a pro. Sean Potros, he's always been the pro. Of course, if you're after some Potros merch, you can go and get your SMP gear down in the pits at the moment, or if you follow his social media. Yep, that's correct. So we're going to go on. Judges wanting to see another look at the first half of this run. So what they actually want to see is they want to see almost a lead for lead. So Yep, so we've seen this one here. And now we'll go back and literally going to run back to the battle before that, or the first half of the battle. The judges are pretty keen to see the All right, let's have a look at the lead run by Sean Potros. So a slight gap to start, but for me it's a case of, did Sean Potros fill this zone here? He got into it but came out early. At this point here, he's kind of railing across the dotted lines. And this might be a big call. Of course, Sean Potros, where did he qualify? He qualified in, he was second, of course, because of the pole shuffle. So we're going down. We're just gonna let's look at this run again, which is from Sean Potros's lead. So this is Sean Potros's lead that we're seeing on the replay. And let's cut it down straight now. Let's break this one up. We're going down to and he's just put the hand on the bonnet of the MTF Finance Cambridge S15, and that means that Justin Patterson grabs a spot in the top 4. Sam West said to me, Steve, I think that he's going to go all the way. Well, knocking him out that way there is certainly one way to do it. Let's move on to our final battle in the top 8. This is to find our last spot in the top 4, getting ready for semi-final time. And of course, this is the car campaigned by Matt Kwok with Corbin Wilson behind the wheel. He got a 99.5 yesterday in qualifying, finished third after the pole shuffle, and he has got Adam Davies in the Mimico Hydrolink Unicorn 13V turbo-powered Nissan 180SX. And look at the speed of the mighty Unicorn. They come through and switch. He forms a gap. He's trying to reel them back in again. And a mistake or a correction, a slight adjustment for our lead driver coming out of the hairpin, Corbin Wilson. Let's go and check out the Casey Cars replay here from DriftWars. Yeah, what happened there? That was and he got out of the gas and then managed to get back in it again. So waiting for the cars to come around so that we can. There they are. Okay, we're heading down the front straight now. And we'll get ready to box them back in. There's got one car that's Turk. He's out on his buy run in the EFI and Turbo Thanks KVFC. For everyone laughing at me right now, literally that's what he wrote down as a sponsor. Let's go back to this next battle. It is to find a spot in the top 4. Adam Davies' turn to lead out, going up against Corbin Wilson. Well, Corbin Wilson this time trying to close it. Oh, right on the bumper for Corbin Wilson. Both drivers come through and switch. Adams slightly off the preferred line by the judges. And Corbin Wilson certainly showing no fear, and why would you? It's not your car. Wreck it if you need to. Yes, I definitely just said that because Matt Clock is sitting in front of me and recording. Matt Clock, of course, the owner of the S14 that's out there on the track with Corbin Wilson. In behind. And Corbin Wilson, sponsored by Collective Garage, Kenda Tyres, ProWear. And Matt Clock's USDT. These two cars making their way down to Guy in the pits. All right, let's go down to Guy. He's on the radio waiting for a decision to be held. Is it going to be the 180? Will it be the bonnetless S14? All right, well, I know that we do have to find, haven't got a result at the moment, so we're going to go and search. Okay, so we're just waiting to see one more replay, which is Corbin Wilson's lead run. That comes through to finish. Right, so judges looking for one more run, replay of a run, and okay, let's have a look, and this is what the judges are looking at now. So they're hoping, trying to pick something up through here. So one of the things that I know that all the judges are looking for is, rather than try and score you up, they're scoring you down. Everyone starts with 100 points. Can you jog this one back? Okay, play right there. I think that they're going to look at the potential wheel off for the Mildo. They're looking at his lead career tyre right there. You go back a little bit again. Let's have a look. Let's, oh, you haven't got the screen open. Come on, pull it back. See a dirt turbo. They're clutching. Our judge has been meanies. All right, what is the decision going to be? Is it going to be what's he said? OMR with Corbin Wilson in the lead. We are going one more run. So if it's one more run, is it run what you brung, or are they allowed to change your tyres? All right, let's go down to, I think this is event, must be somewhere like 34. Trying to find where we're at. So this is Riley Mchuan versus Boss Blackby, and Riley comes through, starts off with an essentially, what is it, an active chase, is now. Huge thank you to the team from H Blackby Contractors in Gisborne. Guy Maxwell came through and said, hey, I'm keen to do a live stream, but broadcast costs money. And these guys were very, very quick to say, well, let me take care of that for you. So we thank them very, very much. And of course, Link ECU, been around forever. Kinder Tyres, SP Tools, Choice Events, the broadcast code. It takes a lot of people to make these things work. Just talking off camera about how good I am at making Excel spreadsheets and how it'd be quite good to assist them in making something that populates so we can show everyone and share with them. All right. Riley Mchuan moving back down. He's going to have to go into the chase position this time with Boss Blackby in the lead. To George from Inspire You. George Moody, certainly one of the best FPV operators in the country, and when it comes to chasing drift cars, there's a lot that are good, but George is great. It'll be Blackby that will be in lead position this time here. And what we're doing now is we are finalising the finishing positions. So this is for 25th place. Oh, as we see one go off, almost leading Riley off as well. I think that's going to be enough to confirm a result with Riley Mchuan will be set with 25th place. Let's have a look at the replay. It's brought to you by the broadcast code. Geniuses. Director Matt, who's been looking after the show all weekend long. as we get ready for our next battle. And this will be Sam Edinberg out of the South Island going up against Liam Higgins. Edinberg in lead position. VIP team happy to travel all over Aotearoa. There we go, comes through and finishes. So Sam Edinberg in the lead position. This is battling their way down for the 22nd position. The winner will take 22nd place. Finishing in 23rd. So the bottom has already been filled. Hear the laughter in the background. Obviously some very happy judges with their scoring decisions. Certainly takes a team up here to make this work. And a big thank you to Brando and Nat, making sure that they're keeping the event in tip-top shape and under control. Nat busy populating all of the spreadsheets themselves so that we can tell you who takes the win, who moves into second place as we look for the second half of this battle between the North and the South. Higgins starts with one wheel off, make it two, why not make it four? He goes around the left-hand side, a splash, and he's got his foot down. Go on, catch up. And the mighty VIP team, full send, powers out of the circuit. Leaving Higgins just to be part of the highlights roll. Let's have a look at what went right and probably what went wrong for our lead car as he went a couple of wheels off, and then at that point there it was like, you know what, it's probably safer for me to just let the car go. Let's have another look at who's in what position. So we've got... Oh, that's right, we've got an OMR from the top four. So Pete Drever, Scotty D, Justin Patterson, and then an OMR. One more run, Adam Davies versus Corbin Wilson. So there we go, and it looks like the call has been made. Edinberg moves in and he will take 22nd position. Liam Higgins then 23rd. Simon Lee, he's just turned up. He's keeping an eye on Adam's car as we see Mchuan out on track. mistake at the back end of that. Jordan Grant versus Ross McKeown. Want to take him in 17th position. Check if this works. Yes, it does. I'm just trying to eavesdrop Simon Lee, who's for Team DSR. He's looking for information. He said, why did Adam not get the win? Jared's just explaining to Simon Lee why the win didn't go in favour of Adam Davies. And just all right. As we get ready for the second half of this battle for 43rd place or something thereabouts. Oh, look how much angle he's running. Well, he's going to stall the entire car up, but manages to save it. On the limmy. McEwen going in for that inside dive. Can't quite get back on that back door. And sending flames out the back of the FC to finish. Right, let me go and sit back down where I was. As we check out the replay, thanks to Casey Cars. See the kid really working that wheel. Still waiting for these cars to make their way around the track, down to Guy in the pits. All right, what's happened over here? So we've had the FC RX-7 of Ross McEwen is stopped coming out of Higgins. Nice save to Rick the Matt, sitting next to me. Right, so what we've got here is the one more run. So as we get ready to send the next cars, I will just tell you, since he's going down, that it's the OMR is the result of that last battle. That is between... who was that? Ross Mchuan and Jordan Grant. All right, let's see what we've got now. This is, of course, an OMR, and it's for a place in the top 4. Whoever wins this one here will take on Justin Patterson. Fairly certain Matt Cock uses ownership rights to force an OMR in this one. Of course, I'll say anything I like just for the lols. Don't believe a word I say. Okay. So an OMR, one more run, is ready to be set free. Corbin Wilson, Collective Garage, Kenda Tyres and ProWear sponsoring that S14 of Matt Quocks. And he has Adam Davies in the Mimico Hydrolink 13B rotary turbo powered 180SX. As we get ready to set them loose. As Adam leaves the chat, and that is going to... So Adam leaves the chat. Clear contact, you can see, with the rear bumper just missing, holding on for dear life. And leaves the chat at this point here, and that is going to require a little bit, or a lot of bit, of deliberation. Let's go back and check out the replay here. What's happened here? I think that looks like Adam's just run himself out of the room. Maybe run it back direct to Matt. I know they want to see it. So here we go. So we just look at the lead car. Now, this is all about attributing cause. So the question would probably be, should the lead driver have transitioned early enough? Therefore, he has put off Adam Davies, or Adam run himself out of room. So here it is again. I mean, arguably he was coming through to drag the rear through. To me, Corbin Wilson had the right to transition at that point there so that he could drag the rear through that zone. And if that would be the case, it would be a Corbin Wilson win. Let's see what the judges have decided. Corbin Wilson takes the win. He will move into the top 4. So the top four will be Pete Drever, left-hand side of the tree, going up against Scotty Dinsdale. Justin Patterson will take on Corbin Wilson. That is the top four. But to get to a top four, we have to make our way through every single battle. So what battles have we got left? This is frames and trusses. That is Daniel Cordwell going up against Chris Mildo in the R33. Daniel Cordwell will lead out. As we set them loose. Cordwell. That's nice. Chris Mildo, sponsored by Horizon Tyres, going up against the VIP frame and Russ Missing Sylvia S15. All right, what have we got coming up next? Looking around to see. There it is. All the information out there. So that's the this is the top 32 tree. So we're trying to find our first, second, third, and fourth as we move down. What about the pink tree? We got that one? Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. This is the battle for 19th place. And that is Daniel Cordwell versus Chris Mildo. Mildo in the lead position. Oh, he is definitely hanging it out for Daniel Cordwell. Cordwell switching through. Trying to get on that rear bumper. He might have taken it too far, and he has. Drops over. Of course, it's up to the lead driver to continue and maintain their drift. And I think he might do it again one more time. That's about the only time you'll hear me enjoying that word as he comes through and finishes the lap. Is that enough for Mildo to get the win? Yeah. that's how they got there. So we're still waiting for an OMR between Jordan Grant and Ross McEwen. I can tell you Ross is using Riley's car when they come back to finish off that OMR. And then this is the result of the Daniel Cordwell versus Chris Mildo. That is for 17th and 18th. The loser of both of those battles will take on the 19th and 20th positions. That Daniel Cordwell did take the win, and this is Ross McEwen in Riley McEwen's car versus Jordan Grant. And if I'm right, this is the OMR. Adjustment for the chase driver coming into just before the final turn. With McEwen coming from finishing the FC. Wait for the cars to head down into the pits, and then we will have a result. All right, let's have a look at the next one. What happened? Didn't even start. Aaron Hyatt in the lead position. Aaron Hyatt going up against Cam Omba Bray. Let's have a look at what went wrong. So it's essentially just immediately an inactive drift for the chase driver. So what he's done is he's, well, both drivers are pretty shallow. Oh no, he fills that zone there, but you can see ultra shallow for the chase driver, and he's like, bugger it, I'm going to go for you. Contemplates a quick tag, and he thinks better of it as they come through across the line. Aaron Hyatt will take a strong advantage going to the second half of this battle as they make their way around the final turn, back onto the front straight again, where they will set themselves loose for the second half. This is the battle now that we see on the left-hand side of the tree. This is to find 9th and 10th position, and whoever loses will go down and fill 11th and 12th. You'll see either side of the tree. As the drivers switch positions. And well, I've got the opportunity. It's a big height. It's Harsh and Seaton and the team down on the Marine Parade in Mount Maunganui, Hyatt, possibly on Newton Street, but I would highly doubt it. Enjoying the drifting action here, RHP. Amazing team, amazing family, and certainly one of my favourites in the New Zealand drifting. As we get ready to go back to this next battle here with Cam OV and Aaron Hyatt. Aaron Hyatt in the chase position. And as you battle for 9th and 10th position, sometimes it is not important to try and do what the judges ask you. It is more important to just stick on the late stuff, and that's what both of these drivers have managed to do as they come through to finish. You buying cases of cars on Maple Street. Of course, get ready to call if you're interested in the car. There's some fancy ones too. It's a nice little Merc. One of those. Switching down into the final turn, into the hairpin. Running wide. I actually think we did a pretty good job now that I'm looking at the second time, filling that outside zone. And this is what the judges here announced us to see. As they move into the pits, where a decision will be made, and that is for 9th and 12th positions. So the winner takes 9th, 12th place is the loser will finish. Got to be confirmed that Aaron Hyatt will take the win. And this next battle will be Rody versus Wiretakake. Rody Nulls. Wiretakake in the H. Blackby Contractors 180SX. And of course the Amalgamated Roofing. S13 RB power plant under the bonnet of Rody Nulls in the chase as they accelerate out of Toyota here at Manfeild Circuit Chris Amon. The revs begin to rise and we are straight into drifting action. Good turbo. Rody just stalling up slightly just to ensure he's got time to switch. And we'll see 1, 2, 3, 4 wheels off. And a broken side skirt. Advantage in favour of Rody Nulls. To head on around. Seen a couple of drivers come in and I've offered to one-outs the judges. One Lord Rutherford, no. I'll go with 2 Lord Rutherfords. All right, we've got no one ready to take it. Oh, I can make it 3. 3 Rutherfords if you have a fight in the race control. Brando's saying, look, I'll beat them up just for that. All right, let's see what Rody Nulls can do from the lead position. Wiretakake in the chase as they get launched from the line into the Link ECU acceleration zone. They'll make their way around the Toyota corner here at Manfeild Circuit Chris Amon, and then it will be time to hit the loud pedal and move themselves into drift. As we see Rody running wide, gets into that first zone, kind of just tapped it for a moment. And where is our chase car? Pulls out of drift, and that is going to see Wiretakake dropping down, with the position going to Rody Nulls. So not sure what happened there. As we ride on board, he just backed it in too hard, lost the front end, and instead of making contact, tried to save it. That second time he saved it, almost kind of like a half tank slap, and sent him back around. Of course, all of our FPV shots this weekend brought to you by Inspire You. George Moody and his team, available for all your droning needs, not just motorsport. Some of his best shots are him flying down snow-covered mountains at over 100 kilometres an hour. So they'll head on down. go. Okay, let's get ready for this battle here. And this will be Zach Zyden going up against Q-Dub. Zach in the Drift Antics S15 2JZ power plant will lead them out. Oh, he holds on to it too. Watini. He's not going without a fight. Oh. Well, fun to watch. All right, check out this replay. See the two cars head into the pit area. All right, so we just heard that Q-Dub's gear linkages have actually just come off and left the chat, so he's gone back in. Let's get Zach parked. So I guess we'll see now which direction I don't think Zach knows. Let's hope Zach is heading down and turning left back into the pits, waiting for his opponent to be given an opportunity to repair his vehicle. And whilst we do that, let's have a look at the Potros effect. Let's have a look at. So we've already seen Zach Zyden and Q-Dub on the left-hand side. This is the right-hand side of the screen. Sean Potros and Adam Davies. This is for 5th and 6th position. The losers of each one will go down into 7th and 8th. See how the mighty unicorn can face Sean Potros, who is starting from the chase position. As they are both sent from the line. Adam Davies, Sean Potros. This is stacked up to be a great battle. Can these two drivers make it that? as the revs begin to rise. Adam Davies gets straight into work. Oh, Adam. And what are the judges going to say? We are definitely going to obviously have to have a look and see what happened in this situation here. Are they going to say that the lead driver ran him out of room? I guess we're about to find out. So as he fires in, Adam very, very quick to work. The rear car needs to come through when he switches. See, that is, he filled the zone, but by doing so he had to stack on a lot more angle to hold the rear of the car through the zone, and in doing so stalled up. But at the same time, he filled the zone. He wasn't able to hit the next. He wasn't able to hit the next outside zone. So is that advantage Adam, or is it advantage Sean Potros? And of course, the only thing that you could probably, like if you say that Adam, his job is literally to do exactly what the rear of that car did, which was start going through that box exactly where he did and finish coming out of the box with his rear tyres exactly where he did it. But he held it there longer, as the judges told his spotter Simon Lee to let him know to do. He did exactly what he was told, but by doing so he actually got the car stalled up because of the amount of angle he had to hold. I guess we're going to find out as we go through. Sean Potros' turn. Sean Potros. Big lock. Potros does very much the same. Both of them filling up those outside zones. Slightly off with Potros in the lead position. Here comes Adam Davies. Let's have another look at this. So the winner of this battle is going to be determined by whoever's fault was attributed on the first half of this battle. Oh, as we see the mighty Turk lined up for action out there. Okay, let's go down to our pit shot, where Guy Maxwell will point in the direction of the winner. Whichever direction he goes, he is going to know exactly, we're going to know exactly what or who was deemed the cause. And he points at Adam Davies as the winner. So what the cause was Adam was obviously not attributed with as much fault in leading Sean Potros off in the first half of that battle. Therefore, it was deemed that it was Potros' fault, and that's what gave him the win. As we see, are we going with... Yeah, that's good. See the car? Great, you go with that one. Turk. EFI and Turbo sponsored FCRX7. That's George from Inspire You goes Ladderboat. I'm going to go back and change some batteries. So I get to see all the different camera shots we've got, which isn't a huge amount here, but we've got a few. And one of the things that I see is after every single battle, our drone operator, he's got to fly back to his trailer, quick change of batteries, and then off we go again. All right, who have we got this time? Okay, so this is again the battle for 5th and 6th, which is Zach Zyden going up against Q-Dub. Q-Dub had lots and lots and lots of issues. Oh, yeah, stop there somewhere. Okay, we're safe. That is always a scary moment when cars start heading off, especially coming into Splash. Splash is the name of the turn. Certainly could have been very, very ugly, but it wasn't. Crisis inverted. Good to see all of our road cones out there. Not just orange road cones, blue road cones as well, as per Motorsport New Zealand. Of course, that was the second half of the battle. As we've got our cars leaving the line. And that will be Pete Drever versus Scotty D for a place in the final. ABC Drift Kids on the side of Pete Drever's car. Earthworks, a new sponsor for Scotty D. Scotty D closing the door up. This is cream, rising to the top. Comes through and switches Scotty, making sure he runs high so that he can maintain that same line that the judges require. At this point here, he tries to close the door. He's going to use a shorter line to try and gain back that proximity. But we come through to finish. Pete Drever, what can he do wrong at the moment? Nothing. Solid lead run by Pete Drever. Let's have a look at this one here. So this is for a place in the final. So Drever in the ABC and 123kids.com, abcdriftkids.com. That guy is sensational. Beautiful looking car. And great to see his family here this weekend. All right, well, this is semi-final number 1 to find a place in the final. 2JZ-powered Earthworks E92 BMW of Whangare's Scotty Dinsdale going up against Taranaki's ABC Drift Kids S13. Pete Drever behind the wheel. Scotty D built that BMW 2 or 3 seasons ago. Certainly came to grips with it pretty damn quickly. And it's certainly throwing that thing around just like he did with his Team 13, S13. And talk about throwing it around, he's quick to get into work. Let's have a look at the rear end of that car. He held on a little bit longer just so he could try and fill out the outer zone. He didn't do it though. It's meant that he's unable to capture that one as well. What's going to happen here is he puts a wheel off, so does Drever, but led off by the lead driver. Scotty comes back, grabs a clutch kick and gets himself set up again to go again. Coming through to finish, and it will be Scotty D coming to an end. Earthworks on the side. It'll come down to the judge's decision. Let's have a look at the replay. You can see Scotty at this point here. He just holds on a little bit longer just so he can try and send the rear of the car through that outside zone to start. Misses outside 2, but then got a little bit too far over for outer zone 3. 4, not too bad. Runs the centre of the track through this point here. Powers out on the right-hand side of the track to finish. But is it going to come down to who did the best lead versus lead? And arguably, Pete Drever put the better lead lap down. As we wait for them both to head on down, I'm looking at the judges. Can I see a decision's been made? This is to find a place in the final. Let's go down to the pits. Which way will Guy Maxwell says? He's applauding them both for a great battle. And which way will he choose? And it will go to Pete Drever. Pete Drever heads to the final. And now we come down to the second semi-final. Corbin Wilson versus Justin Patterson. Oh, Justin. So Justin switches. Wow, that's not a huge amount of angle for Corbin, but he's been able to fill out the outer zone. And Justin comes through and tags him on the way through. All right, let's go and have a look at this replay. It's going to be relatively important. So we want to check and see all the different areas of the lead driver. Corbin's happy. Okay, let's have a look at Corbin Wilson. So they both get off. Set up their drift nicely. Quite a bit of angle from the rearward driver. So he just stalls the car up slightly. But at this point here, well, Corbin still filled that zone, even though there wasn't a lot of angle to do so. Possibly missed that one at that point there. And definitely grabbed the outside. And we think that there was probably a fair bit of tap and go for Justin Patterson at the end. As we get ready to see them switch positions And as mentioned, this is for a place in the final. And I know he should be working, but hello to my boy Thomas Bohanna. Probably at Baycourt and Tauranga. Should be doing a job, but he's watching drifting, and I like to see that too. He's actually the graphics man behind the Formula Drift graphics in America. All the way out of Papamara and Tauranga. All right, let's have a look at the second half of this battle between these two great drivers. MTF Finance on the side of that S15. Up front is Justin Patterson. Behind the wheel, Corbin Wilson, the youngster. Now he comes through, and that is the way you fill their outside zone and out of zone 1. Can't quite see if he grabbed 2. What's going to happen as he comes into 3? Again, a beautiful lead run. To create a solid chase, you've got to have a fantastic lead, and that's exactly what Justin Patterson has done. That is a great looking lap. If it comes down to lead versus lead, you potentially have to sway in favour of Justin Patterson. When it comes down to chase, you're always going to find an incredible chase if you've been set at a fantastic lead run. The chase by Corbin Wilson, absolutely fantastic. But you possibly can't say that in the first run. Look at Justin, he's doing what the judges... I mean, if he had done that yesterday, he would have been sitting towards the top. If Jaron Olive Krona, he looks, he says, have you got a shot from the drone? Inspire You wasn't up at the time. Is that going to be enough for our judges to decide? Or are they just going to send it to an OMR just for the lols? Let's have a look at how they got there. All right, we're waiting for that spot to go. We'll see if we can get that one in there for... And confirmation, Justin Patterson, he is going through to the final. And I looked at the messages. Sam West, he's like, very well done, ecstatic in how he's driven. I think that's what I read word for word. Okay. Just checking on this one here. This will be someone versus somebody. Daniel Halliday versus Sam Edinberg, I think. Sam Edinberg in the chase position. And this is for positions 21 and 22 for DriftWars 2025. Daniel Halliday, Central Mechanical Repairs, CHB Engineering, Bay Motorcycles, diesel powered tune, K&J cartage and hire machine with Sam Edinberg in the VIP structural steel out of Christchurch S15. They look to change positions. As Edinberg makes his way down through the Toyota turn here, turn number 1 at Manfeild Circuit. Chris Amon, the Manawatu, certainly put it on all weekend long. Fantastic weather, great for drifting. Huge angle to start for Edinberg, misses the clip, but that's okay. It still looks entertaining as he starts to billow with smoke, heading down to the hairpin. Sets himself up for the final turn and will dive through the apex of the turn, powering out to the right hand side of the track, and that will see him finish. Which direction will the judges decide? Are they going to rule in favour of Edinberg? Will it go the other way with Dan Callaway? Alright, let's go down to Guy Maxwell and see which direction he is going to point. Is it going to be Daniel Halliday takes the win, or Sam Edinberg? This is 21st and 26th position. And it will be Sam Edinberg who takes victory. That'll be for 21st and 22nd place. As we wait, this is Mchuan. This is Mildo. So this is Ross Mchuan versus Chris Mildo for 19th and 20th place, I think. So every position in DriftWars gets battled down for. Excuse me. Hit him. Big thank you again to all of our judges. How great is it to see that for the first time and probably all season for Matt Clock, he was only able to throw like 2 OMRs for the day. Well done you, Mac. You made a decision. We are proud of you. Overcooking it. One's gone on that con. All right, let's have a look at the second half of this battle. It is Mildo versus Mchuan. And it's going to be Chris Mildo who leads them out. Right on board. With George Moody from Inspire You. Needs to hold on to it, keep it on the dark stuff as Mchuan comes through and closes the gap. Great job by him. Takes a pass as well, and we'll see them race around. Right, listen to them scream for a moment. All right, as we get ready to set them loose again. And they head it down the straight. This is Jordan Grant versus Daniel Cordwell. And let's ride on board. Oh, man, that was a hard hit into the dirt as we see Cordwell make his way down and finish the lap. Man, that was a heavy hit. So we see both cars go side by side at this point here. Cordwell leads up front. If you watch the car in the chase position, what you didn't see was just how hard he came through. So he comes through and finishes the lap. Watch the chase car as he comes through. Everything was fine at this point, and then next minute, and you just see bang, and when they go through sideways into the gravel like that, so often there's the opportunity, or the possibility, sorry, that they will grip and go. And the last thing we want to do is see a drift car getting upside down. Well, that was event 72. We'll go up and see if they're able to complete it, or whether or not Daniel Cordwell will just be given what he needs. And for those that are watching live here at the track, apologies for the sound issues. We just plug into the system here, and you can all thank Aaron Seymour, who went out of his way to ensure that it got back on place for you. So there you go. press some buttons. So Director Matt, he's just shot off. We're just getting, let's see, okay, what happens when I do this? I can cut like that, there we go. You see the bumper get picked up as well. Is there been any damage? Can they get the car going again, or are we going to see it? Oh, Director Matt, he doesn't trust me. He's like, Steve, give me back my control unit. I mean, you can trust me to do it. I've done it once before. Right, so just looking at the line tow, and it's going to be on to the flat deck. Well, that was Jordan Grant and Daniel Cordwell. Grant on the back of the low loader heading back into the pit area as we get ready to set our next battle through. You can see Cordwell sitting there waiting, probably needs to be told, you are not battling that guy right now. So there's still maybe 6 or 7 battles to go for the day here at Manfeild Circuit Chris Amon. And while I'm there, hello Eden Smith. All right, so what is going to happen here? What are we doing? I mean, I'm pretty sure that is Daniel Cordwell saying that's my victory skid. of course, a long ride home for the Christchurch team. I'm sure there'll be a few flying, but the truck will make its way back down to Ōtautahi in coming days. So it's Christchurch for the Crackers. All right. Sounds like it's scrub time. So this must be event 74. 73 maybe? The battle for... Let me find out. So this is event 74, which is Dylan James. DJ versus Matt Kitto. So we've got and of course we can't do all of these things without mentioning the incredible team, Mr. K. McFarlane. He said, I hate the sound of your voice, Steve, but which I understand too, so do I, but some of the pictures have been mildly okay at times. So thank you very much, Kenny McFarlane. Nat passed on your message. He said, Steve, you're crap, but he's okay with the rest. All right, let's let them loose for event 74. The DJ. Dylan James versus Matt Kitto. Kitto into the lead position. The judges with their eyes glued on the action, ready to deliberate. Whoa, that's a wide entry. Comes through for a massive switch. Can he hold on to it? Oh, man. Can we just agree how cool that would have been if they'd have held on to it? Matt Kitto's been quite a surprise this weekend. So we've still got one car parked. And it will be time, line tow time. As we see the trailer reversed up, certainly been working overboard overtime today. That's one team I haven't acknowledged is, of course, the safety crew. Jaron of Krona, what's the name of the safety crew? You've got 3 letters, isn't it? What is it? FIV. Thank you to the amazing team from FIV. They've certainly been keeping all of our drifters safe this weekend. As we wait for this beautiful old Owl Dog to be loaded up so it can be paraded around Manfeild Circuit, Chris Amon. Hyatt has also asked if everyone can just follow his YouTube channel. Of course, if you want to go up and check out all the amazing things that Ra does under legal conditions, 7-2 Motorsport. You'll see a lot of closed road motorcycle riding and stuff like that, which is all filmed by professionals. And one thing you'll find with Ra is that, just like drifting, he is quite happy to chew through the odd Kenda tyre, the odd Bellino. Moving on with the day, which event are we up to now? Oh, here we go. Let's go and jump on board with George from Inspire You. Well done to George. He's done a great job. Didn't turn up at accommodation last night, but that's okay, George. We won't hold that against you. And this will be so this is Weda Takake versus Ham on Blackby. And this is to find 11th and 12th position in the DriftWars Championship. So we've got Takake and Cam on Blackby battling off for 11th and 12th. And that will be our next battle, which will be Roddy Nulls versus Aaron Hyatt as we get ready to send them. We've got one last car scrubbing. Here we go. Ready, set the moose again. And of course George is watching the live stream and said, "Oh, shut up, Egg. I had something to do last night that was way more important than hanging out with you." Love you, George Moody. You are the man. Inspire You for all of your FPV drone needs. Also, if you need an excavator hire down Wellington Way, he's your man too. All right, let's get ready for this next battle. It is event number 75, which is, of course, Kake versus Cam Omelette Bray. As we ride on board with the Inspire You drone. Oh, adjustment to start for Rita. As they both switch through. Rita diving down to get that proximity back. Quick switch as well. He really wants to get on the door. Again, another massive dive. Last time I saw that with a 180. Well, Dave Young decided that he wanted to break Brian's car as they come through to finish. Same car, I understand. So it knows its way around here. All comes down to that driver. But that kid's got to be angry. Let's go back to the other shot. Shout out to the road cones, our media, fantastic effort they do. And I was saying that he was angry because it was cold, not because of his hair colour. I'm not saying that people of ginger complexion are angry. Yes, I am. All right, let's move on. All right, let's get ready for the second half. Kake versus Cam OV. All right, coming through turn one, Twitter. We will see the revs rise as we head straight into drift. And this little 180 flying around the track. Oh, trying to close the gap, hard on the gas. Kake. Let's see if we can fill that outer zone over here. Looks pretty good to me as they get ready to switch. Come down to the hairpin. Diving down for OV. Can't hit the rev. The tail end and they come through to finish. That's a great looking battle between these two drivers. This is for 11th and 12th, I think I said. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Message. I don't know what this means, but he's going to do 50% if Justin wins. I don't know about you, but me, Daryl Turk, we always give 100% to everything we do. Alright, so we're just going to go back. Judges want to just confirm one last time. So, okay, let's have a look at the first half of the last battle, the first with Cam OV leading the way. Now what they're looking for, okay, he fills that zone there, and you can see a massive dive. Here we go again. What are they looking at? big splash. And then switch to the right, and it's down here. They're just interested to know something to do with the front car. So whether or not the front car coming across the nose of Hyatt actually stalled him up and sent him off the track. So they're looking at applying blame, or just ensuring they've double checked that their decision is going to be correct. As we go down, and we are going to see what direction and it's going to be Camo V who takes the victory, which will give him 11th place, 12th place going to Hyatt as we get ready for our next battle of the day, which will be Rody Nulls versus Aaron Hyatt for 9th and 10th place today for DriftWars. From there we move up into our top 8 as they are both sent from the line. We'll ride on board with the Inspire You drone of George Moody. As you can see, a very beautiful green in the Manawatu. Alright, here we go. Rody Nulls, Amalgamated Roofing, powered Nissan S13. Aaron Hyatt. Rody washing out, but manages to fill the zone by doing so. Sets himself up for outer zone 3, just off. Let's see what he can do down into 4. Aaron Hyatt's really able to play catch up and holds onto it. Rody does. Yes, he dialed on the angle, but he kept his foot in it. And Aaron was definitely essentially playing catch up the whole time. It looks like we are just going to ride on board. And we're ready for the second half of this battle. It'll be Aaron Hyatt who leads the way. Amalgamated Roofing on the side of Brody's car. Nothing on the side of Aaron's. See what Aaron Hyatt can do this time. In the lead position. This is a battle for 9th and 10th position for DriftWars 2025. Aaron Hyatt comes through, doesn't quite fill the outer zone 1. Gets the tail end of outer zone 2. And looks like he misses 3. We'll see if he can grab anything to do with 4, which he does. Falling out early. And if we are doing lead for lead, a great lead for Rody Nulls. All right, we are going down, and it will be Brody Nulls who finishes in ninth position. All right. Now we are on to Q-Dub, Quentin Watini, and the Potros effect, Sean Potros. And it will be Q-Dub who leads them out for the first half of this battle. Q-Dub, slight push, manages to retain his composure, holds it on the black stuff, working his way up to the top shelf. He goes, gets himself settled to head down into the final turn, the hairpin here. Oh, what happened there? What happened there? As we see, there's two amazing drivers. This is for 7th and 8th position. Q-Dub starts himself off nicely at this point here. Does miss the first out of zone, second out of zone. He drags his way through it and does the same with the third. The fourth looks all good, as we can see Potros going down to dive. He has actually missed it slightly, although the left front is in the right place. And when it comes through, all right, let's get ready to send them again as they line up down in the Link ECU acceleration zone, where acceleration starts here. Huge thank you again to H. Blackby Contractors in Gisborne for sponsoring the live stream this weekend. Link ECU, Kenda Tyres, SP Tools, of course the team here from Choice Events. Q-Dub going backwards in. He went for the reverse entry as we ride on board, and the Limmy getting bashed as George considers landing in the passenger's seat. And you can see he's like, come on George, land in there. Oh. That guy is a freak. And I mean that in all the best ways. Alright, let's have a look at this one here. So we can see Q-Dub over-rotates, but we're now riding on what is essentially a, yep, I got 7 out of 8, 7th and 8th, goes to me. It's a celebration lap. And at this point you can see he's like, oh, you know what, I might as well just keep on going. George having fun with his mate. And that's where, at that point there, Sean realises he's still going. And then, again, George going, oh, maybe I do. I know he's landed in a car before. He has got the skills to do that. Maybe he'll do that during the final. So we will go down and see which direction that we think or expect that it is going to go. And it goes to Sean Potros. 7th place will be his. Which now means we will move on to our next battle. I can't see the cars, but I did hear the motor, which means that one of them is quite possibly the mighty unicorn. As they line up side by side. Zach Antics, Drift Antics Motorsport, Top True New Zealand, Mark Rhodes, Taranaki, Matt's Automotive, Heart Kids, Starship, and Zach Antics YouTube channel, Zach Saito. And what are we seeing here from the little 13B 180? It's just moving direction. Of course, that is Adam Davies. Adam Davies in the Mimico Hydrolink 13B rotary powered Nissan 180SX. It's Saito versus Davies. This is for 5th and 6th position, finishing positions in Drift Wars 25. It's the rumble of Jay-Z versus 13B hits the track. A couple of slight adjustments and some big angle to start for Zach. Here comes Adam trying to tuck in. And you'll see him switch. And at this point, Adam Davies trying to get on that rear bumper, making sure he hasn't run himself out of room as he comes through. They both finish. Go on, Adam, hit him. And they come through to finish. Well, as we start winding down the day, again, a thank you to everyone that makes this event happen. To all our road cones and media, thank you very much. Pato, you're the freaking man. Of course, Nat, busy punching away. Thank you, Nat. Brando, the mighty Anuk. The most dirtiest here in all of drifting, but we love you, mate. Well done to you this weekend. And we can't forget Guy Maxwell, and even more importantly, Steph. The mighty director, Matt. And every bad thing I said today was because my director told me to. Well, it's coming to an end. We are now looking at the second half of this battle for 5th and 6th position. It'll be the turn of Adam Davies to take lead. And they are both released from the line out of the Link ECU acceleration zone. The two cars headed through Toyota as Adam Davies commences his drift. Here comes Saito. Zach trying to get on the door and contact is made. Okay, let's talk about this. Yes, it's okay to make contact, but you can't make it unnecessarily pass on your opposition. And of course, Adam Davies having to get out of the way, or that S15 was coming through. Let's have a look there at the replay. So Zach, ultra aggressive. He knows that the little rotary is quick. He gets down, basically comes through. You'll see that there was a slight tag, but at this point here, Zach had to give the 180 the opportunity to transition into drift and switch. That kind of wasn't made, which means that I'm suggesting I tell you that Adam Davies drove down the back straight here at Manfeild. It's faster than what you're going to see a Castrol Toyota Formula Regional Oceania Championship car do it, unless it's Liam Lawson behind the wheel. I'll chuck a Rutherford down if they have a fight. And it goes to Adam Davies. And now we have the battle for third and fourth position. This is the podium spot. Is it going to be Whangarei's Scotty D? This is how they got here. Scotty D up against Corbin Wilson. Whoever wrote all the coding for this, you are a genius. That or you are me. And there goes the mighty Crabwalk. Pretty sure I just saw Mac look over and like, surely that's enough scrub, bro. Well, this is for the final podium spot. Corbin Wilson, Collective Garage, Kenda Tyres, Pro Wear, the name's on the side of his car. He is in the lead position. He's got Scotty D, Scotty Dinsdale. He's travelled all the way from Whangarei today. And he wants to get that Earthworks Olive Tree Property Camo Parts, Danny Boys Custom Paint, E92 2JZ powered BMW in the pocket. As Scotty D comes up again, closing the gap on the youngster. Corbin Wilson doesn't care, drives away and will finish his drift. But a sensational chase by Scotty Dinsdale. Scotty D, I know he's got a huge amount of supporters watching our live stream, thanks to H. Blackby Contractors from Gisborne. Let's have a look at the KC Cars Limited replay. And you just see, instead of switching like everyone else, he just let the car run through a bit. He switched late, and again, that was able to keep his momentum looking good. So probably the judges looking at this point here. I mean, for me, I'm reminding the judges that the chase car just uses the lead car as a mobile clipping point. Jaron all over Corona, just ensuring he gets his decision correct. As we get ready for the second half of this battle. Out of Toyota they go. This is the battle that puts the last spot on the podium, and Scotty D is hammering it down. Corbin Wilson though, he knows how close Scotty D got in that first battle, and he's trying to do exactly the same. Corbin Wilson trying to close the door as we see the potential dirt turbo by Scotty D. Scotty D coming out of the final turn, running the high line, and will battle his way through to finish. Corbin Wilson, though, right on his bumper. Which way do you choose? And Corbin Wilson decides to try and smoke him down the mid-straight here as well. The judges probably looking to see, was that a dirt turbo? And of course that is going to create a higher points deduction. So it comes down to, do the judges have a decision? Give us a thumbs up. 1, 2, that'll be enough, unless they've gone the other way. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come down to this. 80 battles, 2 days, qualifying and a pole shuffle. On the left-hand side of our shot in the ABC Drift Kids, it is a 1.5 JZ under the bonnet. Out of Taranaki, it is Pete Drever, but it is his first time to a final in the MTF Finance Cambridge Nissan S15. He's got a 2JZ under the bonnet. It is JZ versus JZ, Sylvia versus Sylvia. This is the final of DriftWars 2025. He top qualified yesterday with a 99.5, and he's out here today leading the way as we move into the final. Pete Drever. He's done everything right, but so is Justin Patterson. Patterson trying to close up the door as it comes through into this midsection of the lap. Pete Drever running the high line, fills the outer zone, does the same as he comes through, and a mistake by Patterson! Coming through to finish. What happened there as we see a huge amount of brake getting applied by the S15. Patterson, he may have work to do. As we look at the Casey Cars replay. So all was good at this point here. Pete Drever, he comes through, drags that rear end the whole way through exactly where the judges have asked him to do it. They move through into this next section here, again filling the outside zone. But what happened here is we see a big switchback, and that might be what throws it away for Justin Patterson. It is going to come down to the second half of the battle. Can a mistake be forced from Pete Drever? I don't know if it can. This guy does not buckle. We have seen him drive the pants off everything he has driven over many, many years of drifting. As they head down the front straight for what could be the final time. Justin Patterson. He's only been drifting a handful of years. As we see the two cars side by side getting ready to be launched again. Pete Drever, of course sponsored by ABC Drift Kicks, Top Shoe New Zealand, JDM Concrete, BLG Engineering, and it looks like JP is going to make his way around the outside of the cones. It looked like he might try and gap him, but Drever will be on the bumper as Patterson falls into drift. What it's going to take is a massive mistake by Pete Drever, but Patterson, a great drive. Drever gets out of there early and switches. Patterson, a fantastic drive as well. It's not going to be enough unless he can create a mistake from the chase vehicle. No, he can't. And that, no doubt, will be that as we see an amazing final by two fantastic drivers. Justin Patterson, he's tapping the roof as we look at the replay. Well, what a drive by these two. Incredible. That was the final. It might be time for me to head on down and catch up with Guy Maxwell as we wait for the cars to head back onto the front grid. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic couple of days of drifting we've had here at Manfeild Circuit Chris Amon in the mighty Manawa 2. You've been treated to some incredible drifting, but drifting that doesn't just have a top 16. It starts with a 32, and we battle our way the whole way along. And of course, there's so many people to thank. And we've got so many, of course, our team here, all of the Choice Events crew, and we say thank you very much. Of course, all of our incredible sponsors, Link ECU, and so many more. And of course, we can't do it without mentioning Guy and Steph. Mate, how happy are you with the result, the turnout, and just the incredible drifting action that we've seen this weekend?
Yeah, to be honest, I've seen the concrete wall and the pit garages, but yeah, you know, the action's been hot, I believe, on track, you know, and thanks to the live stream, everyone's been able to watch it all around New Zealand and all around the world. So yeah, it's cool, you know, that's what we're here for, and massive thanks to Link ECU for putting it on with us, our Choice Events staff, Steph, everyone that's part of everything we do. And yeah, Steve, for being the voice of it today. You know, there's been a lot of action to call, I guess. So yeah, it's been awesome. So thank you.
Are we ready for a podium?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe there are some results. You know them, I do not. So yeah, I'll let you do third and fourth, and yeah, and we'll get into first and second.
All right, well, we are going to go straight to third position. So in third place for this first step on the podium, Corbin Wilson. Of course, fourth place going to Scotty D. Travelled all the way up. Corbin, congratulations. And I'm sure that there's a couple of people that you'd like to acknowledge.
Yeah, no, of course. Matt for actually giving me his car. And yeah, no, he's witness. Also like to thank ProWare, Hyatt, Dad back home supporting. Couldn't make it this time, but yeah.
Congratulations, hang around. Okay, it's time to bring up these two incredible drifters, Pete Drever and Justin Patterson, and we're going to tell us who came first and second. Boys, come on over here. Look, congratulations to both of you. Come either side of me. And it's time to say the winner of DriftWars 2025 here at the Mighty Manawa 2 at Manfeild Circuit, Chris Amon. The winner, driving in the ABC Kids machine, is Pete Drever. And of course, second place, Justin Patterson. Congratulations to you. And Steph, I think you're going to come over with the second place trophy. And we'll grab a quick chat to our second place man. Mate, you drove the pants off that thing. You looked a superstar out there this weekend.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I gave that to Pete because his kids were here. So, honestly, Pete's the man to beat every time he's on the track. So just getting the first time I've got to battle him, and honestly, it was awesome. I made some mistakes out there, my own errors, but he did his Peter Perfect thing.
Peter Perfect, yes, congratulations. Do you want to thank anyone, or are you just going to thank yourself?
Oh, yeah, I'll thank myself because I sponsor myself, and the missus at home, but obviously the crew. My crew couldn't do it without them. Jace, my tuner, Pulsar Turbos, he just puts in the hours for me and Roadie. We would not be on the track with these reliable cars without him.
Congratulations, mate. Well done, second place. Well, we saved the very best till last, Pete. Look, mate, congratulations to you. A 99.5 was a pretty good way to start it yesterday, and you just carried on.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. Yesterday, I said in the last review, obviously we had a few teething issues, and we had a gearbox out of the car last night, fixed that. So got it back going again today, and it's been awesome, actually. Real good.
The importance of family, you've got them all around you, mate.
Yes, yeah, all the kids are here, my wife, friends, obviously Brady from BLG Engineering. He's a one-man band this weekend, and he's been going hard all weekend helping me out, so it's been awesome to have them here.
Do you know all the sponsors to thank, or am I just going to give you this and you can walk around your car so you don't forget any?
Yeah, no, I think if we just show the camera on the car, there's a lot of sponsors and a lot of people to thank to get us here to these events. The main one is obviously ABC Drift Kids, but yeah, there's a lot of people to thank behind the scenes. But I just want to say a massive thanks to the Choice crew for putting on an amazing event. It's always so much fun every time we come here. Obviously you, Steve, and everyone else, the track people, and all the drivers too, for turning up. It's been awesome.
All right, congratulations. That is our third place, our second place, and our first place. Man, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Three incredible drivers. We'll get up there, and I think it might just be time when we send them up. We'll get a photo first. As we get our photogs in there. All right, are we ready to spray the champagne? All right, I think we've got a couple more things to give away. What have we got here? So, well, we've got you. We, of course, have the SP Tools car show, the standout for the car show.
Yeah, one of the we've got a couple of awards here. So one of the standout cars for the car show goes to the purple Honda out there. Jimmy and his family. So yeah, Jimmy, can you come up and present, grab this? We've got some goodies thanks to SP Tools New Zealand. So yeah, Jimmy, thanks for bringing your car along.
All right, we've got a couple more and then we'll wrap it up. How old are you? You're old enough. Is this your one? Excuse me, sorry. All right, what have we got now?
And the second one is yellow BMW, Sam Lyons. I'm not sure if he's still here. Sam dragged, he actually came up from down the way there, but he's actually from Christchurch. So yeah, massive thanks to Sam bringing his car out, and he's got some SP Tools goodies too, but I don't think he's here. So yeah, we'll leave him with that. But thanks very much to SP Tools for putting it on for us and giving us some awesome prizes to give away to everyone. So yeah.
And we got one more behind you?
Yeah, we'll give that trophy can go to my fiance Steph for bringing her Laurel out. We dragged that thing all around the country, so yeah, we'll give her that one.
I love it. Well, I think that is the end of it all. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming along this weekend here to the Mighty Manawatu. It's been great to put on an amazing show from amazing people. We appreciate everyone that came along, to all the support, both here at the track and those at home. We look forward to seeing you all again next year, wherever it will be. I think it's time we turn this into a series. We'll see you then.
Let's go!
Top on ECU, internal wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.